Why is it getting so loud? There I am, taking my little sip of water before I start. And the whole orchestra kicks in. You know, just between you and me, sometimes when games don't quiet their music when you're doing other things, it's kind of nice. Other times it catches me off guard, like today. Just listening to happy little music, just being quiet. And now it decides to go red bar on me. But anyway, why wait? Hi, how are you? It's great to see you. You're looking good. Well, I think so. I don't know what you're actually supposed to look like because you're not a Krogan, but I think you look good, and that's what matters. You're doing a good job of making me think you. So anyway, hi. I'm the Krogan that's Blue. Most people just call me Blue because they never remember my real name, which is Scorn. But I don't really ever answer that anymore because people have called me Blue for so long. That's great to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hi. Oh, I've been without internet and TV for 3.5 days because somebody apparently cut a cable somewhere and knocked out our entire little village here, which made many people very happy because we've become so dependent on our technology that when I don't have internet or TV, I don't know what to do with myself. So that's the good news. But we are going to play some more Disco Elysium. Why not? Why not? I played about an hour of it before I had to leave the other day streaming. Hopefully it's going to pick up. Hey, there we go. I realized I'm kind of in the way, so I may have to move myself elsewhere in the stream so that you guys can see. We are apparently incredibly. I've chosen the superstar method, which apparently any decision you make, even in your internal dialogue, your brain just goes with in this game. So the good news is, I thought I was a superstar, so now I am a superstar. We're not sure what I'm a superstar of, but I am definitely superstarring something. But apparently there's a dead body. Apparently I'm supposed to deal with it. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour, 2 hours, pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him.
Oh no.
You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
My mesolimbic reward pathway. I don't know if this stuff is actually real, what this shit's actually called, or if they're just making it up. I've been thinking about this all the time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? It looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Gart to serve me up a beverage.
Forget about the bar. Or don't forget about it. You should totally try to get a drink there too.
No.
First, you should lick that stain off the counter. Yeah, man. Let's get wild. Lick it.
So my choice are lick it. Don't lick it. Lick it, but only a little. I'm gonna try to play it cool. I'm gonna try to play it like I'm licking the bar, but I'm just doing it, just because. I'm not enjoying it, I'm just kind of doing it.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter.
But only a little.
Only a little, then out of the window again.
I like this lieutenant guy. He's got it going on.
What are you doing?
Investigating. I'm an alcoholic. I need to get my hit, or I'm investigating. I'm picking investigating. I
We
can't
should
not.
move.
He's like, no, you're not.
A real drink would go well with those cigarettes you're looking for. That's a great combination.
I don't know who this electrochemistry guy is, but I kind of like it. That's amazing. The fact that I just licked a bar, just a little lick. Just a little lick to see how it's going. Hey, Pillow, how are you doing? It's great to see you.
Real
How was your day?
mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish?
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
You have to understand, I was desperate.
What are you, brain damaged?
Since I woke up, no, I'm just getting my bearings. Since I woke up, I've had trouble remembering the most basic concepts of reality. Actually, I might be. I'm going to instill a little bit of fear into him by telling him the truth.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Why do I need it? Proceed, show him the coins you found. Is this money? Proceed, don't show him the coins you found.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
Don't I get something for my effort?
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
I need a drink. Can you pour me after all those free drinks? Can you give me another
Do
drink?
I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
We gotta ask him why.
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
So you're too stupid to make me a
What
drink.
you
Got
want
it.
is a goddamn drink.
Ooh.
How is that so hard to understand?
I want a fucking drink, asshole. You don't understand the seriousness of my situation. I'm an alcoholic and I need my fix. Please make an exception. I got the shakes, man. I need my pacifier. I want a fucking drink, asshole.
Well, you're not getting it, asshole!
This is a thoughtful exchange, but can we move on, please?
Oh, my man. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
I like how I'm totally dominating this space. I am utterly claiming all of this territory as my own. You're gonna give me a drink, even though you don't know how to make it, and I'm gonna sing some karaoke, by the way.
Absolutely in the question.
Ooh, I got
First
a 9 out of
we
8.
find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
We're gonna sing this place to shit, guys. Goodbye.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But
No.
you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
These are just synapses firing, man. We're just going, man. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression.
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Damn. My house. I can't get back to my house.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Did I trace the way back somehow to the exact street exchange? I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. A hobo cop. Oh no. guys, why? Why haven't I played this yet? I'm gonna be a hobo cop. How could you not pick? I mean, how could you not pick this? Seriously, in the history of two options, how could you not pick the one that says hobo cop?
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
I think it does. I think many advantages. Okay, brace ourselves. We're gonna go outside. Going outside. No, we're not. We're not going outside. Just kidding. Apparently we're not. That was the wrong door. It's fine. That looked important. Did you need something from Kirasagi's bag? A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Is it this music just playing outside, or is this just music in my head? Wow, that's a cool looking car. The street sign says, "Fuck the police." Pigs go home. The street name is ineligible. Illegible. One of those things.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
The RCM in Matinees.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with?
Could you tell me about this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
The street sign says, "Fuck the police."
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Now, about the other sign, "Pigs go home." Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Well, that's
No
convincing.
need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
She leans back, shoulders relaxing.
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question, then. This game is incredibly fun to play as an alien interacting with humans. Let me just say.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
We need directions.
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
Looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
Woo! I'm rolling like barely passing any of these rolls. I had to roll an 8, and I rolled an 8.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
Hey, I can smell. That's all for now.
No problem. Of
I
course.
don't want to know other
I
directions.
won't
so
hold you
remember.
back.
She wipes her brow with a canary
If there's a
glove.
corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance.
Really? None. Maybe just a tiny bit of annoyance.
Half-light. I don't know what half-light is, but I'm getting to like this half-light guy. Thank you. Gloves. Wait, clothes. Thick latex gardening gloves in classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire and take up gardening as a hobby. It's worth a thought. Oh yeah, I'm looking hot with these gloves. I like this car. Look at this thing. Look at that. That's sexy.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
I mean, it would be horrible in a crash, but I mean, look at that thing. It's hot. It's just
Vapor
hot.
emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
I'm opening the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Cool.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Squint your eyes, but what is a motor carriage? Do all policemen in RCM have such cool motor carriages? Can we turn it on and drive around somewhere?
The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
That's cool.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
I might be wrong, but this one is a sports model, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like tip-top, detective?
A vainglorious smile spreads across his face as he pats his machine. I'm pretty sure I like neither motorcars nor any tip-tops. I'll go with another one. What's tip-top?
An interstellary racing series. You
What?
should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
Intersolary? What the hell does that mean? Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Yeah, but you kind of parked in the middle of the street.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. A
I'm
radio
taking a
on a
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place.
Oh, we're
the
so
tools
messing up.
inside are neatly organized.
We're so messing
Take
up
what
the
you
tools.
need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
I'm suspicious.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is
This
work.
is some great stuff. I'm taking the
The
pry
pry
bar.
bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth.
Like truth.
You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think the juices are flowing for the monkey holding stick.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Rubber handle
The
chain cutters.
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap go the cutters in your hand.
Because here at Kowalski, we say, fuck the government. We have bolt cutters.
You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes.
What?
Especially
Why?
belts.
Why is it game over? I am in the way, aren't I? I am really in the way for you guys to read. Let's see. Whoa, what about my tail? I left my tail behind. Don't look. Please don't look. Oh no. Wait. There we go. There we go. I'll be up here now. I live up here now. Hey Blade, how are you doing? It is good to see you. How was your day? What did you do? Tell me all about it. I'm taking the hand cranking flashlight. We got the I can't say that on Twitch.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue. Blue.
Oh yeah. It's blue and robust. You know, I like that word, robust. It's a great word, robust.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Yeah, we ain't missing
The
nothing.
toolbox slides back into its nest.
I think we're gonna make some
Preheated
mistakes.
casts a warm- The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
I like
The
this.
soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide.
You know what else
over
is
the
blue and
metropolis.
robust?
A
Blue
woman's
goose.
voice greets you
Nice.
through the static.
Hey Sheldon, how are you? A woman's voice greets me.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant, you know what's yellow and robust? Or purple and robust?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is a mistake.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Firewalker. Hi, this is the officer from. we're now code word Firewalker.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You swear she was a little friendlier with the lieutenant. Yeah, okay, a bit disappointed. Applied for a job and didn't get it. Sort of unsure where to apply to now. I've applied to places that usually always hire, like Walmart or McDonald's, but nothing. Hey, Mike. Fine, more or less. Hope you're doing well. Shaolin, it was funny to watch you tease Nuri because they're so easily teasable. But what's funny is in real life, they're like 6.5 feet tall. But they're still like a huge sub, no pun intended, and it's not a. But anyway, Broken. You might also try applying for places like hotels. Right now, a lot of the hospitality industry is hiring people, trying to get them ready for the Christmas rush. Because right now, all the kids are back out of summer. All the people who hated summer have quit, and off they go. So I was at Disney on Friday, and there were so many new people. And every hotel that I walked by, went through, there were new people. So the hospitality industry right now is hiring people now, so that by the time Christmas comes, you'll be more or less able to sink or swim.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Need you to connect me with the Sylv, so she may have reported a murder. Ignore else, press the button labeled saved. Can you do that?
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Cool, he actually had it. This guy's dependable.
Received. Hold on, officer.
That's the spirit. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. I think we have to pick that one.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
What? How do you know?
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you.
Yes, hello?
Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions about your last day at work. I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. I don't know what that is.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
I'm afraid that electrochemistry might actually be my electrochemistry. I don't understand how that works. Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
You mean, why did I leave the bar?
You
Honestly,
hear her tense up on the other side.
I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from home?
You know whom?
Was it me? It wasn't me.
Maybe, I don't know. I just
She
know
seem-
I have to take some time off right now.
She seems to relax a little bit.
No, not me.
Do you know who made the
No,
call?
sorry, I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Well, that's never good.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does the Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Who the hell's the
You
Union?
know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, lower the microphone. Is she speaking the truth? Is the Union the law around here? I am the lawyer. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang on your own backyard for weeks instead of calling it in?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Cool.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Uh-huh.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union,
Good
internally.
thing we're talking over the radio that nobody can possibly understand.
Please,
Here.
I just didn't want any trouble.
All right.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
I got damaged morale. I took damage from that. Oh, that's brilliant.
That came so fast, you can't but wonder what else she would be good at.
What? Yes, but what would she be good at?
Baseball, ring-a-bell quiz shows, catching keys in the air, petting an angry cat.
I guess my reaction speed's good, but what? I don't understand what morale really does for me, but okay, thank you.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
42% chance of getting this. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Why does he seem angry with me?
Yes, you've
Oh.
obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened.
The skua.
Just made me want to quit.
You're telling me that I was the one that made you want to quit?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
That does sound like me.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That also sounds like me. Bitch burned on what was coming to her. You guys, why? Oh Lord, help me, Inca. Oh my God, you knew this was coming. You knew I was gonna do this, and I'm having to take a sippy. Oh God, no. Bitch bird got what was coming to her.
Okay, officer.
Her voice is withdrawing as she's moving away from the microphone. Hey Mike, are you gonna play Space Smurf 2? I've never heard of that, so probably not. I don't know. Is it something you're excited about? So you're telling me that I was the one that made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Wow, I feel...
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months.
That's cool.
You,
Come on, go on. Tell me what I did.
well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Wait, no. Which song? This is important.
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Space Marine 2. Oh. Maybe. I liked the first one. I didn't replay it much. Like, I tried to replay that game, and it seems like the first time I tried to replay it, I got like 3/4 the way through it. And then every time I tried to replay Space Marine 1, it's like I got to the end of the first mission and then got bored. But I did enjoy it. It was a fun game. I just had no replayability for me. Sorry about the song. No, I'm gonna... Right,
Then
was
there
that
was
all?
your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
That does sound like me.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Sounds like I'm right up the...
And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. the coolest guy in Jamrock. Something
Sounds
about
intense.
disco, too.
What is with disco? That's it. That's not so bad.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Okay, yeah, that's a problem.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Like police documents.
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What'd you do with them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
A hurricane loose.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I was not the best tenant, okay?
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow. Hello from the world of tomorrow. Don't you ever party? You're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. I probably shouldn't be. I probably shouldn't go that far. Trying to show you the great tomorrow. Girl, loosen up a little bit. Do you ever party? I think that's what I would go with at this point because I'm taking the supercar route.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
So what else did I sing besides the ooh? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me with this. Maybe you can help me identify this one song.
Which one would that be?
The one that was like really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Richard, that write-up.
Her voice carries a tone of disappointment.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Damn. Back out.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the
Oh no,
radio.
the other lady was listening.
Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Could you connect me with the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man reach for the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Apparently everybody's French. Hey, hi, it's me here. I work at this station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not great.
10-18, 10-20, over.
These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
Uh-oh. Jean de
He
Vicamer.
says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
That's probably
Right.
true.
That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investment.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Okay, I heard you. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Wow, my boss doesn't like me.
Vigmar said...
Please come and get me. Okay.
Anything else, sir? Over.
I'd like to report my badge
But you
missing.
said never mind.
Told him I had it.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge is gone. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
This was probably a mistake.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Gotta go, bye.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
Chester McLean.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
I don't see how that's relevant.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Excellent.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen
second.
dicked us.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
I got experience and leveled up.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Oh man, the whole station's getting in on this radio station.
Super cop here lost his badge.
Why are they all in this little room?
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
I like how this poor guy is just having to repeat everything I say.
Why? Did he find it?
The room on the other end of the line erupts into volcanic laughter. I don't think I've ever heard of volcanic laughter, but that's a great way of describing it.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Seriously, reaction speed?
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear the laughter in the background.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the background is making it difficult for him to hear
New
you.
heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
That's not great.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your
Oh
gun.
no!
Over.
Drama 17%. This is gonna be good. I actually hope I fail this.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Oh no, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
This poor guy.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Uh-oh.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
This has been turned out to be a horrible choice.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms.
Oh
You
yeah.
are a gun. The biggest one in the world.
The pythons on my arm. Ooh woo. Whisper Lieutenant Kenway, what are you packing? It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are, bang bang. Trick question, I'm a martial artist. My giant body is one big gun.
It's a single shot kill A9. An armistice to be precise.
A single shot, huh?
Says it's a kill 9mm.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore. Dear
Uh-oh.
God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to
This
laughter again.
isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Nice.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
Oh no.
Oh man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia.
I'm guessing that Jules here is literally the lowest man on the totem pole, like, because he's being bullied by everybody to talk already.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I left it at his mama's after 2.5 all night. Oh, God. I'm going for it.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
No.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Oh, God. Wow. This guy.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
This is my mom we're talking about.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Sorry, what?
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother.
If you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Like he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
The Firewalker. I love his accent.
Who?
The disbelief in Vinnie McCare's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Wow, we got that wrong.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Okay.
Satellite Officer V.
Okay.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
There's some personal details on it. Yeah, this is not going to be a mistake.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
Well, we clearly know he's not.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
Yeah, that one.
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Yeah, well, it's just, any news about my family?
Then, excuse me, sir? Over. No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Okay, I gotta go.
Sir. Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click, then everything is silent in the cabin. The writing for this is amazing. This is like stellar. I'm gonna tap the fuel heater
As you
gauge.
tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
I don't think this is gonna end well.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Jingles his keys.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Disco Elysium is loved for the literature that it is. It's pretty unique in this way.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal
Suede.
clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
That's
Your
kind of nice.
fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Terrible. Release the clutch handle.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again.
This was probably a poor choice.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Wait, so I just engaged the clutch? and shut the door.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making
Cool.
you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, and they sound really weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop.
Yeah,
Dick
I am.
Mullen, Salam Rocky Bayi, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it.
Uh-oh.
In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
I don't understand what that means. So I'm pretty sure I took the car out, put it in gear. Luckily it's not rolling over this lady yet. Man, I look so good with those glasses, or those gloves on. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like a headshot. How's he turning exactly when I'm turning? That's weird. Oh, I can double click to run. Stop between those trucks. Down there. Smokes. Go get him. Where?
I am a gambler and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes. I am the law. Oh, I have to pick that.
You sure are, my man. It's the jam, my man.
He just shows a sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Arbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? That's where I am.
Yeah, exactly. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Can you imagine driving a truck and get stopped somewhere for a week?
So tell me, what do you need?
Got any smokes?
Nope, don't smoke.
Damn.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Well, that's also an option. The traffic could get released or die.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Do you know anything about the dead guy?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
That is true. Can I have some money?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man.
They who? I don't know who these bosses think they are, but it sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
That's not suspicious.
They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
Did I get one?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
But look at these gloves.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his eye.
Don't be a stranger.
Good talk. He gives you a salute with 2 fingers. Gotta run. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings.
I'm Commander Shepard, and blue Krogans are the best Krogans.
Oh no, I'm covered.
Sorry, Rex.
Ryujin. Aw, thank you so much. 3 months, goodness gracious. How are you doing? How was your day? Tell me about it. Where's the thing? Where was the thing? There was a thing I was supposed to grab, and this looks less like a traffic jam and more like a clusterfuck of shit happening here. So thank you so much for something for 3 months, man. I appreciate it. How you doing this? Oh yeah, clearly that was gonna see that real easy. The blow slogan, Hominox, covers the truck. Hey yo. Well, I'm glad you're doing good. I am doing okay. We finally got the internet turned back on after 3.
Stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Studies.
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Cool, I hope I'm that one.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke, target practice, or a political statement.
Political. He's a king and he's been
Why
shot.
not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
He takes a note in his notebook.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay. Mute
But I'm doing
and
all right. I
indifferent to
actually
your
was just
sightings.
eating some of your forbidden cherry candy as, which is probably a dumb thing. Wow, 17%, do it.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Oh, I rolled a 9.
High above you, the king's...
All I remember is somebody said there were cigarettes in between the cars here. There must be a way to find a meal. Ooh, ooh, so you guys are not safe, basically. Oh, I didn't see what it said. Oh, no. You're still going through those candies? Well, they're actually kind of bad for me. They make me sick, so yes. I can see it. There's smoke's right there. I can see it right there. Hey, Bert. I would if I could, except for this is Twitch and I'd be banned immediately. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Let's not go this way. But hey, if you get in VR chat and I'm drunk, you will see it. Hi, other person. But how are you doing, Bert?
A wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
No, you don't need to buy me more. I appreciate you, though. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face. We're gonna be aggressive.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Okay. She's gonna shoot me. Hey, money. Technically, that's stealing, I think. I think that's stealing. The ruin's full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Hey, white tank physical ones. Oh my god. No, that's not the one I wanted. That one? No. This one. White tank top. Versus conceptualization. Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. This sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. I'm gonna hold on to that. Yeah, now I got a weapon. Let's equip this to discover secret orbs in shady areas, eh? Well, that's interesting. Okay. Hey, it actually does light up the world. That's cool. And it follows my mouse. Okay, that's kind of cool. But I appreciate the thought, Ryujin. Smokes! We got smokes! Yeah! Got primary objective. -1 health. How do I use them? No. How do I use them?
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one out of the pack.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
All right.
The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
What are the repercussions of this? Why
repercussions? There's a high risk of glory, with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that.
I mean, he makes a strong case for smoking. Let's just be clear.
It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true.
Dip that bad boy in the flame. Let's go.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
Chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button.
Oh, cool.
Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
Is it permanent? I'm gonna guess it's not permanent. I'm guessing I just screwed myself. I mean, I've got a health pack, but an ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore, and there's a tree in it. Isn't there supposed to be a dead body around here somewhere? Tire, wow, fancy tire. Tire tracks leading onto the roof of the slush, and the rain has almost washed them off.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Is it because I'm in the middle of their game? Is that?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
What?
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
This one's still chewing on his sandwich.
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth.
Oh no.
The sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
I may be trying. I'm about to take this man's
I'm
sandwich.
trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask
Right,
questions.
I got this ball game.
Shoot
I guess
first,
Bert was right on the
ask
money.
Questions never. That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Oh, I have it. Acting without hesitation. Okay, so this is good to know. Just doing something, I get +2. I think that means I failed terribly. What just fucking happened? Oh no.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
What just happened? It said I rolled a 3. Time is stopping.
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory.
Let go.
Time
Be the ball.
has frozen. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
What even is going
Already,
on?
your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
The man ball is ready. Oh no, I'm gonna shot put it.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Oh, that was beautiful.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak triceps, that's for sure. This man is a beautiful... I'm afraid this man might be more beautiful than Raskus.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Ruin or made better?
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why. I just showed you how to play the game correctly.
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Pétanque?
Yes, pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No
The
harm,
Jolly
no.
One. The Jolly One tries to defuse the situation.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Listen, guys, the bull is gone, and I have a murderer, so. Ah, what the hell? Okay, I'll try to fix it.
Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
You know what made it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire.
That's very true.
Interesting.
It is the best type.
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery
Because
good?
that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He squeezes a bowl in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda.
Whoa.
Mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Let's go back to the suicide sex cult.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
You know, I'm feeling like I'm missing a lot of context here.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Possibly.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition?
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Are they?
Damn right, son. They lit the fire of hell on this city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes. I wonder if I can get this guy to have a stroke.
He approves of this radical approach. Knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how monies work. Again, I have no context for this conversation. I'm gonna shake my head in shame.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains,
sounds fun.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Gallowich. That was a beautiful word.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who's Fritzl?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
The old veteran falls silent and massages his chest.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Those damn commies.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's borders when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
That seems stupid. That seems pretty terrible. What is it about this? Such a legendary... Wow, yeah. Through the bull in the sea, so I lose... go for it. Here we go.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Uh-huh.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown.
He was our
ours
clown.
To ridicule and to mourn.
That's true. It's like some people making fun of your country. It's like, you can't do that. That's my country. And then you proceed to make fun of your own country. They can't, but I'm gonna.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
He smiles as if reliving a pleasant memory.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
That's probably some good cocaine.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asks, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision. To aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride at the past.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Okay, thanks, electrochemistry.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court medic administered the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Oh my god. So the insane king was he's given a boost by the cocaine while he was still attached to his mom. Drug users shouldn't operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries. Sometimes I need a boost too.
Please, officer, don't encourage him. Do spare us the cocaine fairy tales. The RCM isn't interested in them.
Oh, yes, we are.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
You know, Kim, I'm kind of not happy with your attitude.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Culturally, then, the world of Disco Elysium has recently discovered the communist theory and is reeling from multiple revolutions it immediately sparked. Physically, it's a lot more complicated. Well, I'm guessing, well, yeah, they're using, it's kind of like Star Trek. If you just jump into the middle of Star Trek, you're not going to understand who's who and what's what. Oh, it's the Dominion. Oh, okay. Are they the good guys? No. Oh, the Klingons. Oh, So you just have a lot to catch up on, just like, any book, really. So I'm guessing eventually I'll have some idea of what any of this shit means. Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders not afraid to do what's what. Okay, why is that popping up? Interesting. Let's take care of the people.
Elysium is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Really?
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Let's talk about something else.
Right.
You know anything about the guy hanged in the backyard?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem
is a
with cops?
pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Thank you for your time. That's never good. This coin-operated viewer's been banged up. Inoperable. Hey, this kid looks bullyable. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Hey, Chapelman. A book about Bordeo culture. It promotes freedom and uproaring upstream. This book says you must attain a This book is about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Read that shit up, says Nuri. Listen, I don't have time for your...
Hello, sir. Step
I
right
am the
in.
law.
The store is open.
I'm sorry. The fact that this is an option twice in a row means these people understand me on a fundamental level. I do not know if they're reading my mind directly, but it feels like it, and I'm okay with this. Like, this makes me feel like when I was playing the RoboCop game, and I would say a dumb clip, and then RoboCop would say the dumb quip, and it made me feel like a gone. Nuri, it's wonderful to see you. How are you doing? For those of you who don't know, Nuri is amazing. Chapelwan, could you please give a shout out to Nuri? Hopefully you're doing as well, Chapelman. It looks bullyable. I can't wait for you to speak with Kuno at the crime scene. You can't
I
forbid
know,
it.
sir.
She stamps her feet. That's bullying.
Are you
She's trying.
interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
If you knew it written the way your thoughts occurred, yes, I did notice that. I did notice that, I'm coming up with, Superstar. I'm doing my best to thank you, Sweet Goober, thank you all. But yes, in Kinyamba, you definitely need to investigate Nuri. You said you were looking for a meal earlier. They are like a 6'5" meal of cuteness and hotness. So you should totally go after that.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Challenging failure. I rolled an 8. I could stand rolling better. Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things. What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
What's a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
And a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
My beloved, eh?
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay to
sir.
ask you questions?
I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
How are you enjoying the game so far? I'm confused by it, but I am enjoying it immensely. The writing is spectacular.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What, a poor man getting a rich lady?
But usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end. Maybe some about other books?
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside, minding the register, or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window and then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling
Feel
something.
free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
Such a good trip you are, already learning the value of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. What? What? I'm gonna pat her on the head.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
I'll kill you later. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flammes. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. I'm just walking in with a crowbar, don't mind me. The books are just out. They're
The
waterproof.
display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall.
Ooh, she's got a rough
A very
portrait.
popular
I
series of
love the
adventure
neck.
novels.
That's
They're awfully
amazing.
immoral and violent books.
I like a moral.
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I
Does it
start with?
matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
Yes, I'm gonna rifle through your register.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdall, the Man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
That's such a wonderful title. Heimdall Man, the man from Heimdall. That's so beautiful. Like we need a book title that's gonna be ponderous. I don't have $9. Old sports magazines. Where's the register? I want to rifle. I want to rifle through your register. Excuse me. I don't know why I have a bad German accent now.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
I bet her neck does wobble, yeah.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Please be responsible for the energy you bring into this space. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. By the way...
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavour. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Sure.
Son, you got destroyed there. What an idiot you are.
I could kill you.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched as to give it more penetration. Your daughter's the one staying outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Of course, you bitch.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. I like how I say that and there's a little cha-ching. 10, very certainly polite. I'm going to help this little one with a
My
bitch of a mother.
precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
How much do you pay the child?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Yes, I'm sure.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Her voice is decisive and sharp as a knife.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
I can tell you're a bad mother.
The woman before you scans the store.
Farewell for now,
Shoulders
book
written.
peddler. I have a crowbar.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
So if she wasn't working, would she be saving her money in a fund? That's very good. That's a very good question.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Uh-huh.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The
Pull open the
remain
curtains.
shut. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand closed around her pendant, the fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
What?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer, and I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own
I'm
bluntness.
sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
I'm unleashing the powers now.
The
I don't care if I have
curtains
to
do
beat her
seem
to death.
frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
If this place is calling for me, I must investigate beyond this
You
threshold.
do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains.
She
Just
grabs
step
her
away,
pendant.
dear sir.
She grabs her pendant again, visibly shaken. I don't care. You can't stop me.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say.
Rip and tear.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you. as
Rip
if
them apart
taunting
this time
you.
for real.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it.
Yes, probably about to come into a life insurance.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
I probably am. Probably am. Oh, nice. It's a pornography stash. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdressers. What? Hair dryers. vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unholy haircut threatens your masculinity. There we
A
go.
heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Break down the door. Come on, baby, we can do it. Oh, I don't know if that's good or bad. Here we go. Oh, it's bad. I have a crowbar. Why didn't I use the crowbar?
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Please don't cry. Please don't cry. I don't deserve this. I deserve this. My body deserves to suffer for being this weak and disappointing.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
No, don't come in
I
here.
warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
Uh-huh.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets. That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground.
Oh, I
and a
probably would have
proper posture
done it if I
you
did
want
this.
to succeed. Steady breathing, solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram. The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear.
We got this.
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust.
Here we go. We got it. 72%. There we go. I think green's good. Green's not good, as it turns out. As it turns out.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side.
This seems like
But
I'm
you've
gonna
done
just
it.
like find my way outside.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Fuck the system. Freeze door back hands up now. Smash into the door and say fuck it hurts. Oh, fuck the system. No, freeze dirtbags. Freeze dirtbags. I'm gonna be at 1 health after this. We did it. Excellent. I don't know what this means.
What is this place?
It's adventure.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark.
So she has a gym that she's warded against. I don't understand.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
I'm sure it's a regular abandoned house.
Yes, because it's closed.
Well, I mean, he's got me there.
Now let's move on, shall we?
I mean, he's really got me on the old, No, can I hold that there? Hold this there. There we go. Flashlight. We got a flashlight. Sand is dripping from the punch pad because I punched it too hard. Maybe I should use my med pack. How many things does it heal? Does it heal just one pip, or does it heal me to full? I really hope it's not just one pip, because I kind of expected it to do all of my health. Poster says, "Satis fortis," the rest is worn off. Hey, a ball! Oh, I kind of want to lift it.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
Yes, we're gonna do this.
60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with.
Why is this game so beautiful?
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. No collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
I'm gonna try to lift it. Head hurts. Notice collars. Oh, we're gonna do it. With the gloves. Pick it up, baby. Yeah, you are. Uh-oh. That's
Conjuring
never
up
good.
an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
I'm the champion. Healed morale. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm healing myself with the lifts.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
I'm a fucking monster.
Good technique.
Oh, thank you. Where are you going? Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Let's climb them. Smells like leather and sweat. It's alright, I guess. I can't lift that. Hello? It's policeman. The hallway is blocked by an old window pane and debris. It's getting awful noisy in here for the abandoned gym. Oh, hey. I accidentally walked through a thing. A bird! Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. That's the weight of a teenager. That's not much. If you can lift a person, you can lift that. Inca, not all of us are gigantic Titanoboa-sized massive snakes that can lift everything. A large demi-john full of strange life. That's a lot of animals. Starting to get some weird noises in here. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Oh, good. We're gonna have the... Good. We got... mannequins, my favorite. A naked mannequin torso with strange yellow color. Hey, we got $3. I just doubled my money. See, this is why you break down doors. You double your money. Who cares if you... you know... Blue velvet, soft to the touch. Moth bitten. Come on, more money. Yeah, we got the reals. But where are the clothes that used to display? Oh, that looks important.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Well, that's kind of cool.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer.
Wow, I'm a
model
genius.
RC5120. Equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
You think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling. disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Well, he doesn't know anything about it, but he knows where the memory should go.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player. Nothing happens.
Damn. That looks fancy.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Oh my god, they were building a video game.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Ancient Reptilian Brain, well that sounds like a wonderful name, and I've basically been listening to you my entire life. The game is bleeding into Twitch chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But how are you doing, Ancient? Great to see you. Welcome.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic.
What?
Translucent Welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
I don't really know
One
any
of the
idea what they're
Welkins,
talking about here.
towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Well, thank you for that. I appreciate you pasting that for me. I'm guessing that you've played this game?
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist.
What?
The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
So I've just assigned him as a Welkin supremacist. I've just decided he's racist. It's like this guy looks racist.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, green Welkin, dread
This is my first time playing it,
and
so
the high Welkin.
I'm very lost.
Them all.
The high Welkin to
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist. Just whisper it. Just like, hey, I don't want to upset you. Or I don't want to alarm you, but there might be a Welkin supremacist or Welkin supremacist in the attic.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Yeah, he does. I mean, he does have a good beard. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Oh, thank you, God.
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Oh, they're poking fun at themselves. Well, this has been educational.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
So much effort.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Sounds like home.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine.
Or morphine?
Much needed respite from our own world.
I don't respond to a lot of morphine.
A pinned postcard reads, the heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
Well, that's a problem.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
No.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
So their release calendar is brutal. What happens?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
So sad.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Oh yeah.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
But I mean, if it's the heat death of the universe, all matter has stopped moving, so wouldn't that mean that people are already dead first? I don't...
The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Oh my god, they were making D&D competitor. They were making... What's that? The other one? Playtime? Foreigner? Frontier? I don't remember.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Unwise. Well, okay then. Oh, the intricacies of
This
the level
old
layout.
fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
I just love how they're describing these completely normal and boring things. It's like they took the writers in a room and they said, "Here's a pencil. I need you to describe it to me like I have no idea what this is, like I'm a space alien." Because all of these things, every single thing I've interacted with has been just so, what's the word I'm looking for? Esoteric? Like, how do you think this way? And it's just so beautifully written because it's clearly going towards the idea that I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. It's just, I mean, they go hard. Yeah, you're right. They go hard.
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9.
Absolutely.
Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
I mean, most games are like, well, I mean, like, what is it, Skyrim? It's like, oh, you don't know who you are. Tell me who you are. And then it never goes into that again. You're right. A lot of games are like, hey, you lost your memory, but here you go. But this one's describing the world like somebody who has no idea what any of it is would. And I love that. It's beautiful.
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system
No, it
split
doesn't.
into
Well,
veins
it's
and
got-
capillaries.
it's
Very advanced.
It's a dungeon layout. So we're dealing with something medical here. This must be an elaborate piece of
You
pie.
think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
You don't even know what the Pale is yet. Well, Pale Scales, I think she's streaming still.
Looks like a surveillance program.
Nice.
They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
Well, that's cool.
A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara.
Why does his voice sound weird when he's reading those? Did anybody else notice that? I mean, I don't want to say it sounded like AI, but it sounded like they were different takes. Like he couldn't say it all together. That was weird audio. Maybe you guys didn't even hear it because it's pretty quiet.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The lieutenant leans closer, his finger tracking the maddening rhizome. I mean, that sounds like most companies. It's like, we're running out of money. What do we do? More audacious things. The cost of the airwidth alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know Doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
He's played Doom before. He nods the calendar at the chalkboard, wiping his marker-stained fingers clean against his jacket.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
That's a great idea, though. I mean, that's great idea. Like, now, of course, I may be completely misunderstanding, but like a ham radio D&D fest, like anybody who has the ham radio signal can play. That would be amazing. Like, I mean, before the internet, I'm sure that actually happened, where nerds would talk to each other and play Dungeons and Dragons or something similar on it. Of course, it'd be a little weird because you have to like identify yourself by law, you know, every, what is it, every 10 minutes or so. Not that I know anything about it. Why is that lady so keen to keep me out of here? That's no
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program, eh? I mean, that could be a thing. I don't know.
Yes, that is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
Lay it on me, Kim. Lay it on me.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Has anyone ever done that before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an intersolary game before. We just
What
don't
is
have
that
the
term?
technology.
Intersolary. I mean, that makes it sound like intersolar. Like across other I don't get that term, and they haven't explained it to me yet.
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in. No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
But I mean, wouldn't that be cool? I mean, in an age before the internet, that would be amazing. Solas are basic comments. Okay, thank you. Because it's like it's the 50s and they're talking about intersolar stuff, so I thought maybe it's like different.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
So she didn't want me to find out that she's a nerd? Why did she keep me out of this?
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Uh-oh.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
I like how even me being kind of dumb, they're giving me the benefit of the doubt here. They're like giving me, you know, because if I failed all these rolls, it'd be like, you have no idea what this means. But they're giving me enough of these unimportant rolls to keep the story going, because it's actually really interesting. I'm drawn into this. But if I failed the rolls, and it was like, well, it looks like scribbles, you have no idea what it is. As many games would, as D&D itself would do. Sometimes that kind of bogs things down, and it's disappointing, where it's like, this is clearly something that's kind of important, and it's, you know, you don't know anything about it because you're dumb. But I like how they're, you know, kind of spoon-feeding me some of this stuff. None of these roles really matter. None of this isn't life or death. But I really like that in this game.
Indeed, it's ambitious.
That's what I thought.
And tethered from reality, but...
The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Aww.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He looks down, he says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
But see, like this little bit, I mean, that's nothing in this game. You know, or, you know, it could be the most important thing I've discovered ever, but... I just love how it's like, like I said, it's just like, hey, you know, here's these little bits, here's these little rolls. Scribbled on notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Hey, do I have to bang this one with my shoulder? Because that would be not nice. upstairs yet. If you really want to learn more, get in the open and go to the upper left. Talk to the capitalist boat lady. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Money. What's that? Magnesium. Hey, healing. We're gonna use some heat. Oh, I leveled up. What do I do? There are a lot of these things, and I have no idea what any of them do. But I'm strong. Inca, help me. What do I pick? I'm so overwhelmed here. Jesus Christ. Ready, aim, fire. That's the most me thing I've ever heard. As a character. Not me as a person, but as the character, as Gorn, I love that. I really love that. Ready, aim, fire. Oh no, I thought it was backwards. I thought it was ready, fire, aim. That's very me. Inca, tell me. If you're fair. Sneak under the nose is stunned with immense panache. Well, that sounds kind of cool. The untouchable man. Master machine. Pickpockets? What? I don't know, me and Half-Life let the take control. Shivers. Tune into the city. Go to the party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Aww. Empathy. I have 2. I'm not very good with the peoples. Oh, is this one highlighted because I can actually level it up? Is that what it's trying to tell me? Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. I don't really understand what's going on here. Why is this one capitalized with the crown? Pull for trick shooters, snipers, jugglers. What the fuck does that mean? Hand-eye coordination loves the interaction between you and things that fly in the air. Enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? HE coordination's got you. Want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. High levels of hand-eye coordination make you deadly, supposing you've a weapon in your hand. But once you do, hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in winning. Because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably have hit the wrong targets. Improves your health, which is one of the 2 health pools in the game. It enables you to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid? I lost my place. Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks on the head and enjoy a greater quality of drugs and shake off a few cardiac arrests. Makes you the powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop is often tested. If it doesn't pass, it dies. Ooh, suggestion. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. This skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt after all. At high levels, suggestion makes you more affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charms will make you slimy, and you'll know it even if no one else does. With low level suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone both during the night and during the day. Ideologues, conversationalists would be undercover cops. I'm not going to be an undercover cop, that's for sure. Human batteries. I have no idea what how I level up any of this. Do I put a point here? Do I push this button? No, that doesn't do anything. Muscle men, bear bro, gym teachers. It's the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed and indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take a few drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to be better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But at low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Does anybody have any idea what I should be leveling up as a strongman? I mean, I'm guessing something in here, but is there a lot of fighting in this game? I mean, there hasn't been a single shot fired yet, so I don't understand. Level up? Well, we did that one, I guess. Because endurance good, right? Right? Anybody? I don't even know how many points I get. I guess 1, because nothing else says level up now. Well, when in doubt, take more health, right? We'll take the barbarian approach. Except changes in close. There we go. I haven't played this. Oh, look at the bear! The wind howls from the coal chute above. Oh, that's neat. Look at this bear. Look at this bear. This bear is amazing. Give it a slick. It tastes just like raisins. Oh, yes. It's a refrigerator. It's still running?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
That's so amazing. Well, I just expected Inkinyama to have an opinion, and that's the one time she steps away.
This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful.
A hyper-carnivore? That's kind of like some of you guys.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door!
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
My God.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
I kind of want this fridge in my house now. Examine one of the
A
wrappers.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Interesting.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they used to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
I think it's an amazing
What is
choice.
even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points to the red snaky cable running
The
from the
fridge
fridge.
buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Catastrophic. God, this guy narrating is just like the narrator from Baldur's Gate 3. It's just like they were doing cocaine or something, man. They are
You
locked
pocket
in.
the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Yes.
You've acquired an interactable item.
you.
Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay. That's not the thing I wanted. No. Sing karaoke. What am I trying to do here? Close. Items. Interact. A handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some of the mark of the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets used to secure it to the door. Okay. How do I read it? I don't understand how I read it. Do I put it in my hand? Equip this. No. Use the interact button. Use the interact button. The inventory. Do you guys see an interact button? The fact that the background moves like film is a little odd to me. It's an item, interact. Use the interact button in inventory to inspect the item. I don't know what it is. I don't know where it goes. Right clicking, left clicking, double clicking, middle clicking. Can't put it in my hand. Don't get it. Interact. Is that the interact? Oh, the giant red button that says interact.
Piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Fancy.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
How the hell did he pronounce it like that?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
I feel patronized.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis. Some local miscreant, probably. There are tons of them running around in Martinez, ready to stir up trouble. We usually dispatch our junior officers to deal with them.
Where's the ice cream maker?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the iceberg.
Put it away. That's neat. Okay. That's a lot of pipes. Human pipe. This looks impressive. Why, hello there.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
And what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Smear your hands with coal.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other.
That's kind of
Near
hot.
the
Let's listen in.
chamber. Up the echo is so prominent. It's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
Oh no, is this why the lady freaked out about the noises downstairs?
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks as he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I hear the murderer of the hangman talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I hear somebody talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring echoes through
Oh
the
no,
furnace.
my health!
Your toe hurts.
No! Why did I do that? Can I do it again? I bet I can do it again. That's, these are, items? No. Tools? No. I thought I picked up something that would heal me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
I just love how my body just comes up with this stuff. Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to make my disempowerment out, take my disempowerment. Yeah, rip shit apart.
Kudos.
Thought gained. Anti-object task force. Oh no. A cop. A hobo cop. Oh wait, this shit actually like helps me. Hobo cop doesn't need you or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never hear, you're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides. Are there any? I mean, seriously, somebody give me one. Wait, internalize? Does that mean get rid of it? Temporary research bonus. -1 composure. Ungainly and rambling. Some kind of superstar. Am I supposed to be equipping these things? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar with groupies and cocaine, riddled with hepatitis C. Oh my god. Strikes a lioness pose with a mic kind of way. You're not the Guillaume de Milon or Davy Dewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Still seems unlikely. So I have to like internalize it for an hour. So for an hour and a half, I guess I have -2 logic. Okay, I want to try. Anti-object task force. Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs. These are all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes, structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You are a spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. So I hurt more for 2 hours, but I don't see what I get out of it. Okay, we're gonna do Superstar, because fuck logic. Oh, I can do several at once. Nice. Look at it like electrocuting me. Anti-object. Task force. This is probably a terrible idea to do right now because I'm like low health. And all of these things are negatives. So all I'm doing is negativing myself to death here. Oh. Oh, it literally is one pip. I was expecting it to do my entire health. Oops. Mistakes were made. That's not great. An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. I like how it's making that, like, stereotypical old refrigerator noise, though. The sound design in this game is great. Hey, what's that? A thing! The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Come on, baby. We're exploring! 2 rusty rifles have been hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck a busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles?
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than...
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
The lieutenant notes with approval. His eyes are gleaming.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
He points out the rifles at the ceiling.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Okay.
He likes this find.
Cool. Can I hold it like a gun? I want to hold it like a gun. Oh. Damn. I can't hold it like a gun, as it turns out. I'm guessing they're talking about snipers, and they're talking about stuff like that, so I'm guessing at some point we's gonna... A frozen ice maker that's still running.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Wow. Pry bar not strong enough.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Now, I'm normally one that would totally try a 3, but negative 20 pry bar not strong enough, so I have a... It's not strong enough for a pry bar. Nausafed. Alright, give me some health, baby. Oh, feeling good in the neighborhood. This looks like a chance to kill.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
So they put something secret in the... They put something secret in there. So I probably don't want to unplug it yet. I mean, if nothing else, maybe I'll do that to try to get out of it, but... Oh, ooh, insane mesh tank top plus 1 drama. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Yes. Oh my god, it's actually like fishnet. I love it. Plus 1 clinically insane. So now I'm wearing a fishnet shirt as a cop. I'm loving it. Intercom wires to the breaker box. There's large noises happening above me. Hey, money. Give me that. Give me that money. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. I do love how my flashlight actually works here. That's kind of neat. I'm easily amused by stuff like that. I turn the crank and there sounds of dripping. That may mean nothing, or it might mean everything. Because the red will turn off the refrigerator.
A thick layer of coal dust covered.
Oh, there's birds down here. That's good news, right? I am liking my new shirt, though. You know, if I'm honest, God, what would be stronger than a crowbar? I'm having a hard time thinking of what would be stronger as a pry bar than an actual crowbar.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Oh, but if I turn it off, maybe it'll stop. It won't be frozen. Stop. Leave. Let's quick save. Because if it's frozen shut...
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams.
So it gave me
in the
a
distance,
plus
you hear water
1, or plus 2 because it's... Oh wait, is it going up?
This orange machine is dead still.
I'm going to give it a second, because I thought it was a plus 1, and now it's a plus 2. Maybe I should unplug that, the big bear thing. The pry bar is giving you a malice. Lose it. What is a malice? A huge one, too? But I need it to get into the freezer.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice, no.
Yeah, see?
This is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar.
A super
Don't even
pry
try
bar?
to open it with a regular pry bar.
Yeah,
You're
but
just
Gordon
wasting
Freeman
your time.
walks around with a crowbar.
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
I know it's a since when have I ever cared about the odds, Ink and Youngblood? You know better than that.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream
I have a
churner
3%
and
chance
an
of
electric
getting it.
freezer. The ice around it slowly
There's a white
melting.
chick, you may retry it. Okay, so.
The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
My total was -4 and I needed a 15.
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending
Uh-oh.
right before your very eyes.
I'm gonna hurt myself.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Are you sure?
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
And I'm glad you came back again, because I was wondering about these. Like, what am I supposed to be picking? So I picked endurance because I didn't know what to pick. And it doesn't say it gives me a negative, does it? Note all rolls in this game are 2d6. The minimum roll is 2, max is 12, and it's a bell curve. It's just no wrong picks, really. I take it the world isn't in our world. I don't think it is. No, I think it's... Oh, you can see my chest hair through the shirt. Oh, that's great. Hover over the actual attempt prompts to give you a breakdown of the bonuses. Well, yeah, I've unplugged it, so I got 2. I'm wearing gloves, so I got 1, and something else. I don't know if I should turn off the bear. If they don't know it's here, I'm going to keep them paying money. Where does this go? Let's see where this leads. Ooh.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol.
Where?
Rain drips from the
Where are you
eaves
going?
and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Where am I? Oh, I'm just down the side of the... Okay.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
But tell me, how does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
Yeah, City, you tell him.
You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
Well, apparently this city took a massive bombardment when whoever landed here. So I'm guessing that it's kind of like France, like D-Day. So I don't know why she didn't want me to go in there.
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying
Yeah, you can
reeds.
see how it's got like severe damage to it. So there's basically, this is an artillery crater. Where those guys were playing their ball game, that was an artillery
The
crater. they
ruins
said.
of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
I'm gonna run my hands through my hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
Motherfucker.
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road
It's on the other
ascends.
side.
A raised motorway loops above the ghetto.
I would
Beneath
just
its
know this
concrete
stuff.
columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What's a Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol.
Ooh.
Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where's the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood at? Are you serious? Are you serious? Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood at? How can they do this to me? They have me in the palm of their hand. And I'm like, wow. And then they hit me with, where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Are you, what? Who is that? Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at? Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing there?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Sea Rock City?
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches
good. I
in
did.
the rain.
Stream Elements doesn't pop up in the chat on screen. Good. I feel empowered. I got something to work.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's the rain sting my eyes? What's above?
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover.
What?
Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Aerostatic? So they basically have, like, giant floating platforms? That's not great.
There's a fleet on the corner. A
fleet?
plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Take your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow.
I think you're probably right, Chapelmon. I mean, I'm down here. I'm not. Oh, my little flashlight still works. I can still move it.
2 green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
This is just beautiful. I can't imagine what they had to tell the writers to come up with this stuff.
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
To the east? Where the hood at?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Visual calculus. I'm pretty sure that I'm not great at visual calculus.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Can do.
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Still, I smoked. Oh, my smoking went away.
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Okay. Flashlight in your face in the daylight. I still haven't found the body I'm looking for. Hey, a kid. Hey, the red-headed child.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Kuno.
Oh yeah, yumpy, yump what? The Elysium. Hey kid, a word, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
What? Did they really just blink out something? Look at the face. Look at his head. His head is actually like kind of weird. I think this boy is gonna have a trouble. He's calling people the F slur.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Well, the good news is, stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah, right in the
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Shits himself.
You know, I'm very glad that they actually did blur that out, because this going on Twitch would probably have gotten me banned.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
I think I'm about to murder this child.
Fuck, does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kuno's not a gardener.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
And what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What
You
forces?
will see.
What do you mean, you shall see? Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
I'm all about to punt him in the...
Us, Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
I have some questions
All
for
right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me
you.
what you got.
I'm afraid I'm gonna hit him with the crowbar.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog.
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit. Watch out, Kuno, he's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
Kuno S? I really wish I could just like bank a rock off of his face, like into him. If I could skip a rock that good.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Wow.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
This is going well.
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out! Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid! Pigs in in, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
Look at his shit-eating grin. He knows there's nothing you can do to him. He's bullying you, and you are helpless.
Kill him!
Kill him. Kill him now. He won't see death coming.
This man is the most Krogan man ever. What even the hell is a half-light? What the fuck is half-light? Physical instrument challenging, shut him down. This is a red trick. It cannot be retried. Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. Okay. Sometimes in your life, when you're playing a game that has roles in it, you're putting all your juju into it. I'm putting everything I've got into this. I need this to pass. I need to win this. I need a nat 20 on this. Yes.
Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling.
Oh my lord. Oh, take a drink. It's fine. It's fine. I just fucking laid his ass out.
Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
Oh my god. How did this not win Game of the Millennium?
What?
The disoriented 12-year-old is trying to get his bearings. Who's doing a shit charade now?
You are, officer. Get yourself together.
Oops. Sorry, witnesses.
Okay, pig.
He's no longer wearing his demonic grin. Something happened. The punch made him calmer.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
He declares with pride.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
The fuck do you want? Figure out what's... Yeah, my empathy ain't so great on that.
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Okay.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
You could have just said he didn't.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see anything?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, then where'd you go?
I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
He went to Night City, Samurai.
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
He's got some pretty crazy leg stuff going on. I just noticed that hanging body.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Whoa.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
I'll fucking light your ass up with this flashlight and call it a day.
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Oh, we gonna
Don't
change.
let him dominate you, Kuno! Fuck his fat ass!
I'm sorry, what? Oh, I wish that would work.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
You may retry it. Here we go.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him.
You know, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
She looks worried that Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
He had a what now?
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. The human being decomposes. He's got some fancy shoes, though. Hey, let's talk, you and me.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
Take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
You there behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
I've already punched one
You
child.
can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Trivial success. I can still see you.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say pry bar?
Fuck yeah, pry bar.
Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
No, or pry bar.
You might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
Gotta put my... Somebody told me not to have the toolbar in my hand. Like a loser.
This trash container is locked.
Wow.
The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
I'm going for it.
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid. What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its resistance. Utter the power words.
Utter the power words. The fuck kind of metal is this? This is fucking shit. The container, which will hurt me. Hang from the pry bar with all your weight, which will probably also hurt me.
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly, the technique is wrong.
Okay, I can't.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
But I wanted to use the pry bar. I feel like I'm losing out on something not using the pry bar.
You are. The pry bar is quite satisfying and handy. But you are just not good enough at prying. We should get the keys.
Guys. And guyettes. I just got fucking schooled. It's like, the pry bar's good, you just suck. You just fucking suck. Walking all over the thing I wanted to look
Several
at.
footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails. All over
Oh
the yard.
no, he was hung by a mob. You can retry it.
Maybe more than 12.
Hey!
No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Wow, I got it. Oh, hey, look, I put down little things.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. 3. Hobnailed
I'm
work
really good
boot.
at this, apparently.
4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is.
It's like, come on, give the writer a break.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toe. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however.
How many?
400 million. Oh my god, I want to say it so bad, but I've already treated. He fucking killed my morale. Fuck this guy.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? A woman or a kid? Understood. Anything else? 200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Sounds about right.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
It could have been a really obese person.
Possibly, yes. Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
We're looking for the Beatles, actually.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
No, thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent, whatever that means.
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the quota.
So this kid has been throwing rocks at his body for a week, and these tracks are still okay? Come on.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Wow.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
We've all been through that, yes. Hey, money. I'm going to go ahead and recharge my morale just in case. Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. This kid's lickety round ladder's rickety but climbable. Now to push the buttons, this winch mechanism seems to have been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Come on, perception.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy. It's nothing. Someone.
It's nothing. Logic, -1. That's not good. Whatever half-life is, let the body take control. Maybe empathy. Maybe I need to, like, talk more. But I kind of want to beat people up. Why does this one have, like, a king symbol? Is it, like, my super special secret one, or what does that mean? Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Keep your morale up. Violation urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it the bottle between a pair of legs or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Violation gives you the will to finish off your investigation, improving your morale, one of the two health pools in the game. At high levels, volition is a volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It is a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be profoundly unstable cock falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Uh-huh. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of the imagination, emotion, and foreboding that enables you to grope your way through the invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing. Conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And how will you shape the cosmos? What was the one I just looked at? Where it's like you can't see that fucking visual calculus? Laws of nature. Simulate virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll be able to see the bolt of shattered glass. At high levels, visual makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed in your mind diorama that you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. However, at low level, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructing will be difficult without outside help. Cool for creatives. Urban scavengers. I guess perception is something that I'd want. Can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself seriously unhealthy way with full-on self-destructive behavior. With low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Unstoppable fighters, guys who won't die. Is there actual fighting in this game? It seems like that would be very tedious. I don't know why it's making that little, like, clickety-clack noise. We're just gonna look at stuff. We're gonna look at stuff better.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret
so I put
door
1 point in perception. I went from 20% to 70%.
That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
I got it.
What is this then? A tool shed?
A tool shed?
Let's
Oh,
investigate.
I hope it has the Jaws of Life thing I need for that stupid... Ooh. Oh, right there. Hey, a pig. That's ominous. Amplitude of magnesium supplement. Pure pig's head looks mummified. Cocaine. Cocaine. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine.
No.
Sweet amphetamine.
No.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
No. I'm just a regular detective, thank you very much.
Someone has taken narcotics here.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Maybe I should investigate the body before I start getting way off target here. Poster says get out of the way or get fucked up. Hey! There always seems to be $40. Just $40. Always $40. Ooh. A raincoat. Yeah, we're taking the long way, folks. That looks safe. That looks safe. Well, hey, while we're here, this doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keeping the ruins together. Hey, a bucket. What's it say? Postcard. Got me a postcard. Gonna send it to my girlfriend. If I had a girlfriend. But I don't. Gotta get me a girlfriend. Send her a postcard. Lost my way because I can't see through the goodies. Oh, this is safe. Yeah, this is safe. No, I want to go up here. We got some good music going on now. I'll just follow Kim. He knows what he's doing. knows how to investigate the ruins of civilization here. Hey, health. Yeah, baby.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day. The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it...
Breakthrough? Some sort of superstar? What?
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The wind is aggressive up here.
Oh, thank you, Ryujin.
The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the
Remember,
container
everybody
yard.
hydrates during our hydrates. Everybody.
That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Motherfucker.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak.
Something tells me if I jump over that, I'm not going to be able to, like, come back.
Some kind of superstar.
Uh-oh. I don't know what this means. What is that picture, even?
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice.
I do say
You
that in a
people
cool
have
voice.
no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day.
Wow.
In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Sweet. -1 logic, the price of self-delusion. Learning count for visual calculus is raised to 6. Learning curve for suggestion raised to 6. I don't know what that means. Does that mean I get a bonus to those things? I guess? Okay, sure. Yeah, I don't think I want to jump that yet, because it smacks of you not being able to come back. Hey, Scaldic, how are you? It's great to see you. How was your day? We are kind of sucking it up here, but we are enjoying ourselves while we're doing it. Well, we're doing okay. I didn't have internet for 3 days, so that was fun. No TV, no internet, no phone. So that was not as great as it could have been. But we're back to playing this and trying to figure out what the hell is going on. I think this is a go back. Yeah, I say go back. Go back to the body. Going back to the body. Barrels of half full rainwater. But we are doing that good now because I get to hang out with you guys, which makes it all worthwhile. Don't be afraid to say things. Hey, the rake. I should use the rake to get the body down. Okay, let's. He's got some funky legs. He's got some crazy legs. Oh, so you totally go
The
to
corpse
that
looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human.
Well, I figured I should get it,
It's
but it
swollen
looked like I
and
wouldn't be
ready
able to
to
come back
burst.
where I was. I mean,
His
I guess
lips
that
are
I have to.
fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
That's not great.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Let go of your nose without throwing up. Wait, that's not gonna go well.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I'm doing it.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It
Just
fills
let it out. I probably actually feel better after that. That
You
was not
feel
the-
a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and the smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Keep it.
Aw, thank you.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. If you can handle the headache, some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor. I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Oh, wow, okay. But how was your day, Scalded? What were you up to today?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the wipe check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Yay! Can I take his super shoes? Want to take his shoes off. Steal his super boots. Get rid of these. I mean, I'm wearing snakeskin shoes, which is good, but, you know, super shoes. I mean, it's almost like this is like literally being played through speakers in the town or something. That's what it
Hello
sounds
again,
like.
officer. Sure, I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands
Go
it to you.
easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Thank you. Also something to the east, they said. Hi.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh no. Not much worked and then got home a little while ago. Alright, well welcome home. It's glad to see you.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless.
You tell
It belongs
him.
to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in a limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Sure it is.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Okay.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Wow.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, I think we all learned to do something here. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
But that's settled. We have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
But I mean, if every single cigarette takes 1 perk point off your health, I mean, as soon as you smoked like 5 cigarettes, you'd be dead.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long have you been waiting?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while.
A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo were you supposed to grab?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here. Apples. Fine.
He's given you the run.
I don't have any rhetoric points. What's that? Goodies. Excellent. Hey, a shop. Whoa, look at her hat. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine. Before we go on, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
What is a Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's, though?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
She chews on her gum in disgust.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does that mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Thank you for your help. How do I buy things? Oh, it's a machine.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
What is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
How do I pick up this tear for the machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
So I'm supposed to be able to buy shit from here, and it's being she's not being so great here.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Hypnogamma? Wow, +3 to morale.
Okay, here. I hope St. Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank God.
St. Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Oh, I'm feeling good now.
St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of St. Baptiste. That one. There.
I thought she was supposed to have like a raincoat for me.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
I should probably not be doing this.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven.
Sure. If you want something, I can get it for you. But I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Ouch.
Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
You selling any under the counter? Yeah, the cop asking her if she sells any illegal stuff.
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Ooh, that's expensive. The potent Pilsner. Locked. Oh, because I don't have enough money. Ale-aged vodka. That sounds interesting. I probably shouldn't spend my money on this, so I know I have a mission to do it, but I don't see this. Ooh, there, hey, food.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed.
Wait.
No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Steal it? I'm gonna steal it right. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. So I have a 28% chance of succeeding. Probably not going to do it. +1 endurance. So it's $4 or I try to steal it and fail. I'm going to steal it and fail.
The girl delves into the magazine, hair covering her face, vision obscured. She can't. Oh no. I said don't let it fall out with.
Did you?
It looks a little. The girl stares at the package lying on the floor. It looks a little sad as it lies on the dusty floor.
I mean, I didn't just see a middle-aged man try to steal a Fort Royale raincoat, did I?
Don't touch me. I needed it for an official police investigation.
Really? A plastic poncho? Ah.
Lieutenant sighs and looks away.
The clerk stares at you, but doesn't say a thing for a moment or two.
I mean, it doesn't even cost that much. Like, why would you want to fuck with Frit over something like this? Fucking with Frit is dangerous, you know. Just leave it there. I'll put it away later.
I'll buy it.
Yes, buy it, please. Don't steal it.
She picks up.
This will keep you nice and warm out there. Good choice.
Thank you. Oh yeah. Now I got that warning on me now. I look like I'm meant to be here. You could zoom out a little bit. Oh hey, there we go. I can zoom out a little bit. I gotta go ask for that. Gotta have the spiffy raincoat. Please use the main. Oh, come on. Oh, there are speakers, I guess, so it makes sense. Give me the keys, you bastard. Hey, who are you? Hey, gamer. Great to see you. How you doing? I love the money, you know. Oh, the kitchen's open. Yeah, after 11, the kitchen's open. Gotta get in there. Yeah. Dishes are drying. They smell of chemical and pine trees. What's up, asshole?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
I'm doing okay. I think I'm fighting off a chest cold or COVID or something because I'm starting to cough, especially now that I've been talking for 3 hours. But things are all right. Missed you guys. Didn't have internet or TV for 3 days, so that was cool. But I did get to go to Disney World one last time before my passes ran out. So
It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
Hello, sir.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You have got some impressive pots.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't think I need anything else. You have a great day. Hey, money. I'm just taking it, you know. How's the game so far? It's just so beautifully written. It's amazing.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container all back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
So, come on, don't be a douchebag. I'll bash your face in with this fucking
Thank you for
wrench.
clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's
no,
why.
I'm a hobo.
And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal
It is well written, Shellen. I'm amazed at how well it seems to, it almost like caters itself to the choices you've made. I really like that.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, and rummaging through that trash, will you keep me out too? Doesn't it seem callous, even guarding your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
But what if I told you I'm a hobo?
Yes.
I need those leftovers.
Sir, I'm sorry the RCM is having financial trouble, but
We need
it's
those,
not
please.
this establishment's problem. What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
The tenant's voice is suddenly harsh.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Goodbye.
Hey.
Rhetoric.
Psst. Hey, you. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs.
Look, I've
That
said some
kind of
mildly left-wing things. No. That does sound like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
So I just opt into communism now? What?
Failure. It's about failure.
I have one rhetoric. I literally have 1 point in rhetoric. So how am I rhetoricing the finer points of communism with myself?
Yes. Abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished. Beaten. Curb stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
And then what? I'll stand above them as their benevolent leader, more equal than their equal?
You alone. Against every living thing. Against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
Not my mother.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class.
What?
You are the last communist.
What if I just know? What?
Now get to work, comrade.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Oh, hey, what was his name? Stalin. Hey, we got this. That was fast. We went from you're the last communist and you're going to raise everybody up to firing squads. And, animal wagon. I don't even know what an animal wagon is, and I'm not going to look that up. What? Mazovian socioeconomics. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago, a fever that shook the world never to return again. They were right, until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse Responsive only to the Commodore Red. Prostitutes. For him, communism is still a thing. He was singing that he's the big communism come, witness the attempt to rule communism. Yeah. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Did he give me the key? He gave me the key. Okay, we're out of here. We're out of here, Kim. Let's get out. Wait, where does this go? Remove spices, alcohol,
You
and
see
tomato.
a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the
The
door.
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Every side,
Old
baby.
cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
I love cobalt. Cobalt paint.
The door does not budge.
Wonder where the
You
door
do?
leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Because I'm a policeman.
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
There was a winch outside on the roof, like that of a small elevator.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
The door and the main event will merge into stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be wanting me to ask him more questions. Hi there. Remember
Can I
me?
help you? What thing? Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just
Do you know
a
what's
door.
behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a Frit warehouse, probably.
What?
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Good luck with that.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
On time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get...
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. Time to bash down the door again.
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not.
Oh, I don't even have an option to do anything terrible to it. That in and of itself is terrible, actually. Freakazoid. It's very loud. Letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Give me that trash.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
It is very good music.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What? Why not?
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Extra content?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Interesting.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
I like how he slowly opens it and is waving his hand in front of his face. Just like the subtle animations, because I'm looking at the words, I'm not even looking at him, and he's doing great stuff.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Again, Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
It's a knock cannon.
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however.
I'm thinking this is not real.
And is that Krogan Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'm kind of into hi-fi. I don't know what hi-fi is, but
That's
I'm into
too
it.
bad, because none of those things are actually in there.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
There's
I
just
saw it
food
coming.
waste and crisp wrappings.
I saw it coming. God damn it. They had me going, though. I'm like, ooh. A cruel jest. There
All
must
you
be
see
something.
is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Nanty?
Only in its social sensibility.
I'm taking the racist look.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Ew.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. The
So what,
methodology
dumpster
in your
diving?
fingers. You're used to this. No, searching for evidence in the trash. Good practice for dumpster diving.
Excellent.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing among the threadbare kitchen towels. Something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Oh.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Uh-oh.
Are these the victim's clothes? The smell is not nearly as bad as the cadaver. These clothes could not have been in contact with the deceased for more than 2 days after his death.
Well, that's not good.
Cadaver in odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
But why would somebody take off his clothes and
Drop
dump
them
them?
in here, officer. Yes, I think the clothes were taken off to get to that armor he wore, then discarded. They must have stripped him of it fast too, the scavengers, in a matter of days.
I want armor.
Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty, or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Oh, that's not. That's.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Glad he knows that.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one.
Not
I'd
so
advise
bigger boy.
against confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an imp.
See? Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
It's a
The
small
lieutenant
thread.
nods. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
'Cause I'm shiny.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Well, that's good.
Officer, is that your paperwork? Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
Miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. I'm gonna go with the bloodletting.
What are you talking about?
I speak. Speaketh the tongue. Oh God. I want to meet the people who wrote this and shake every one of their hands.
Doeth thou also thorough inventories?
Oh no.
You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
Okay.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Bonk.
That's one thing off the list. I think...
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Nice.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Why would toilet paper be stuck to my board?
It's a metaphor for you.
I'm stuck to the back of a clipboard?
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's... I like I'm going to argue with myself. Leave it there, it's cool.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Why is there a smell the ledger? Do they really think I'm going to click smell the ledger that I just took out of the garbage can? I bet if I do it, I take morale damage. Not going to do it.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Your kill count. Yours will surely have your kill count.
It will have my kill count.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short
I don't think
paragraphs.
that's how you spell checkered. Could be wrong.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Why does my clipboard have something clipped to it that has over 100 pages?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate. due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it.
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more. Judging by the creases on your forehead and the lines on your cheeks, too much more. Going back years, decades even. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Ooh, I like that one.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
So I like murder cases, okay.
You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Hey, I called it.
Wish there was one in there about a drug den. You love those. Gets the blood pumping. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a case named the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
That is kind of sad. But you have to do it to keep that going in that kind of business, I would imagine.
I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head.
Ow.
He died. It was a workplace accident.
That will do it.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But
Ben, do you have a pen?
the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets
He's gonna tell me
on
no.
an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Oh no. Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With resentment. With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
And you, and you.
And a fuck you to you too. That last one cuts a slash right through the paper.
What? So I just healed myself because I slashed something on a paper. I like it.
You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry. And it feels good. Feels like completion.
I like completion.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, by any chance have you named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the setting sun shit on a stick. The Furries are at home in the mirror. I think I kind of have to pick that one.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know?
The Hanged Man.
Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
I think he hates it.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
We've spent 20 minutes of our lives figuring out what the case is.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
It's good we've sorted it out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Fun.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
We call that font Inkanyamba.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
That's what you call a joke to see if your audience is actually paying attention.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Imagine me like handing these rotten, garbage-covered papers to somebody. It's like a cop gives you a ticket, but it's got like Big Mac sauce on it, and it's clear it's half wet.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
But, I mean, this must be one hell of a clipboard. Because it talks about a manual that was hundreds of pages. Now each of those were like dozens of pages. So, I mean, how would you actually carry this fucking thing?
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's actually a lot to read.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. I think that's the most sad political statement I've ever read, because it's like, nobody does the... Oh, they all do that. They all do that. They're all like, I'm against this horrible thing that's terrible and everybody dislikes. Remember when I was against that thing that was terrible? You shouldn't pay attention to the fact that I'm, enslaving children personally to make my sneakers. Can't anyone laugh anymore?
If you want to earn some change by guilting people, go for it. But if you want to earn real dough, finish the case and start getting paid again.
Make the superstar paid again? I like it. All right.
Anti-Object Task Force.
All right. Oh my God, look at me.
Behold, the Anti-Object Task Force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the Darkened One. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe, from the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
I love it. Attacking visual object heals damage. +1 plain hold to all thick skin. All physique learning caps raised by 1. What does that mean? A learning cap. Like, I legitimately don't know what a learning cap is. Some kind of superstar makes me -1. My composure's down because of Hobocop. You don't get fucked by Hobocop, he fucks you. But, so can I like pull him down or what? Oh, I'm gonna... I know what I'm gonna do. You could pick them up if only you had a bag.
Hello again, sir.
Hello, child. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
So how's business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
ass up?
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
I should probably look into
We
this.
can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed business?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about romance novels.
But Kim, plasmatic
No
manifestations.
such thing.
Lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Looks like a bag. Oh, that's not a bag. Give me that bag. If you had a bag in your hand, you could put on a bottles and sell them. An almost balls worthy of a real man. Bird. I want to get bird. Give me bird. The lonely cormorant surveys the scene, indifferent to your approach. This seems like a mistake. Billy, this boat shines like there's reason they painted. You look suspicious.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
He's the killer.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
I won't touch you.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What does the L stand for?
Peyton, my maiden name.
A bony hand dangles from the sleeves of an oversized coat.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
His ultimate competency. Aww. He's so nice to me.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
Maybe.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation. And the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group. Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
So we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Thought we were in Reckerville.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still haven't seen anybody on a boat.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
Yeah, you tell her.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Oh, he's defensive about his car.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
And the boat
It's
is
a pleasure craft. A 19
Whoa,
pacer.
what just happened?
It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Okay, but what kind of boat
It's
is
a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It
Oh, no.
also happens to be rated for Category
same
1
one, okay.
racing. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the Eel's Hips, baby.
It's the Eel's Hips Baby. I'm not gonna lie. Not many of you have spoken directly with Inkinyamba, and I can tell you that it's the Eel's Hips Baby is something she says all the time in voice chats. I mean, I ask her continuously while we're playing a game to please stop saying it's the Eel's Hips Baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I can't tell whether he's sarcastic. Do you have a license?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Is that a license, though?
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
But that's not a license.
Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
Still need to see the license.
Actually, you don't.
Pretty sure I do. I police. I police.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
What? More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion. So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak. Stupid Wayfarer Act.
No need to politicize this. You may still ask for the lady's passport.
Yes, I'm going to need to see your passport.
Of course.
Look at the passport.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent. The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol,
Year 3,
smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Your name's Rejoice.
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
You're from Vesper, though?
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
A what now? Everything appears to be in order?
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
I think I have a handle on this boat thing.
Good.
Tell me about Wild
What
Pines.
we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Okay, just tell me things.
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Airships? I haven't seen any airships.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Money do you people have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That's a lot.
8 billion?
The money owes so much less than... What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What's it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Oh, wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop. She grabs the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
But where does Wild Pines get these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantanga on behalf of the suzerain.
Lomantanga.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor.
Like
Vessels pass through the Great Unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow.
What?
The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Sounds like it has taken everything.
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners? Who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Oh no, you don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them. I'm gonna get spicy.
We built this district.
She says calmly.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions.
You did, though?
The plazas, Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
She points back behind you where the seawall rises.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Dang it, you seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
Bub? Did I just bub myself? What nice fabric.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat.
But if I kick her over the boat, I can take all the things.
While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry.
Yeah, so?
Wealth and all its possibilities. Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Does feel uncomfortable.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As it should be for even considering it this woman, and I'm a man. Yes, I should make my own. I'm picking the goddamn leech one.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
as I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Nearby, a seagull pecks at a piece of garbage. Her voice breaks the silence, and suddenly you're back again. Machiavellian socio... I heard of billions. So I'm good at number because I had made her explain billions.
I am sorry.
Oh, come on.
It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is...
Excuse me? I didn't hear you. Did you?
No.
Of course. Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Uh-oh.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Oh, no.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember what my partner told you that I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? I lost my badge.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Oh no, they weren't going to let me take that option. That's funny. I love that. They have two horrible options and then sure. And you pick sure, and she's like, what was that? I didn't hear you. And they give you the two options. I could have eaten it. Which is worse to say? I don't know anything, or I drank a lot. I drank myself into stupor. I'm going to say ate it, because
Oh
bored.
dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
True.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
It's a red check. Sympathy from your amnesia. Get it. Come on, baby.
Feelings will
God
guide
damn
the
it.
way.
It's very important to me. It's a case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. I only have this. This is my entire...
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I have only this case.
Officer.
I don't remember anything except for this lynching. There's only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
That's true.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in.
Despite your own best efforts.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors.
Oh,
They're
no.
going to want to see something tangible.
Like?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
Maybe.
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse me.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would
Honestly,
go?
I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
What do you propose, that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
That is true, and I do throw pretty far.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if everyone here trades secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus, I will slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
Hey, Drexel. How are you doing this evening? It's good to see you. I am currently trying to bullshit my way past a lady on a boat.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator.
Ooh.
In practice,
You're
I'm
totally
a
not
grocery
hearing
clerk.
me get into something, okay?
I relay the
Don't
union's
listen.
demands to Wild Pines
Right.
and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Cool.
Now they won't even let
Are
me
you
into the
winning, Blue?
harbour. There's
No.
a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Cool.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
I'm having a lot of fun with it. The writing is amazing.
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
So they wanted pay and medical care. Oh no.
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Oh no, they're communists.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board. Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Oh no. The king is dead. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
So what are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
It's almost like they like what they're trying to get from you. She didn't tell me what exactly they're trying to get, did she?
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Nice.
This checks out.
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
He pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Fuck off, midget. Cool.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
You're right, I don't know what got into me. Some of the degenerate dock worker lingo is, let's call them strike breakers. You put them there, right?
If these strikebreakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
Uh-huh.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
That sounds cool.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
Can't be that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There are two of them?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
But how would you know that?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I have no idea, because I haven't talked to a single anybody over there yet. Let's go with the leech. Anybody who stands above his brother should be torn down.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
Jumble no can hear your birth. Said something happened to the
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Like she's invisible?
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Cool, cool.
This forewoman, her name?
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files.
That's spooky.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
I could stab him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
I'm interested.
Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
Why are you trying?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
What is Jajuka doing? What is Taco doing? And Kanamba, what are you doing to Taco? Why is he messaging me in terror?
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Why are you trying to shut down the party pipeline?
I assure you, officer, these are not the sort of parties you'd want to attend.
I beg to differ.
She has no idea what kind of parties you've been to.
That's true.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I gonna need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
Vulnerable.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
I think we already talked to one who did.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight. Upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you. No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries.
So she's causing the traffic jam.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge. And the operation will... Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable. The weary.
The cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Fucking misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary...
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done. We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Makes sense. We all hate each other as police.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers. How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
Do you think the strike's being funded by source ingredients for the drug?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Okay.
Yes? Excellent.
We'll see what happens.
According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Thank you.
Of course, Detective.
There's this driver boat. Within the whirling views and much bigger than the sloop. This reserve.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
Ooh. I do like coats. What's this? Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to
Look
disassemble.
at me when I'm talking to
Hey, another door.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
I'm not
No,
joking.
I already told you. Go check the backyard door.
Kim, tell her we're
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. The door rattles again.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers in. Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
Okay.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete.
The police? No. Go check the backyard door.
Go check the backyard door, eh? Did she spill paint? Alright, goodies. Hey, bitch, now I'm on this side.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
No, just in...
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Yep.
If anything, you're afraid she'll take you out one day.
What? You sleeping right now?
Fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Well, that didn't go well. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. What's that? Orange bum hat. -1 rhetoric. Bonus from thoughts, -1. Oh, I see what it does. So certain things limit them. So certain things I've taken limit esprit de corps to 2, so I can only put 2 points into it, or 1 at least. Okay, I got you. I see what you're doing. It's just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Tables and chairs eaten by rot.
There must be another way into the building.
I can't get involved in this.
Oh my God. Oh. Why did he say that at 400 times volume? That scared the bejesus
So much
out
for
of
quiet
me.
smoke.
I'm gonna do it again. I'm literally taking my headphone off. Okay, he didn't do it that time. He knew I was prepared. This sly bastard.
I knew I should have quit.
I knew I should have quit.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall? Very low, 3%. Come on, 20.
Because this is
Oh,
no
not
ordinary
20.
wall. It is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Oh, nat 20 on a 3%. I feel good about that. Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into your thoughts and brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
No, I'm not changing my entire verbiage for this game, I'm sorry.
Oh, wall father.
Oh, wall fun. I must paint this wall.
Huh?
She's like, what?
He sounds tired of it all.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I'm sure I'll find the materials, then we can come back to this magnificent.
I suppose we have to pass by it again at some point anyway.
He's so defeated. He's just like, oh god. Why am I with this dude? Brain pills. So it's getting late in the day, and the guy said he wasn't going to let me back in the room unless I paid like $100, and I have $8. So I'm gonna literally be sleeping. I don't know if that's like a critical fail or what it is, but apparently I'm gonna be sleeping at home.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house.
And you're selling books.
I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
I'm pretty sure you were doomed from the start.
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
Nothing
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Like how I just flashed my light in
The
everybody's
facade
face.
has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Oh god, I didn't see her, but I sensed her.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
In the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from in there. Oh no.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there.
Sounds like we're pry barring.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise.
Thanks.
You'll think of something. You always do.
I do always think of something. Oops. No sane person would ever put their head in such a machine. Really? I went back for that? I want to lift again. I don't want to lift again. Animal heads, everywhere I see is animal heads. Gotta get me some, don't look at the mannequins. Triangle man. What is that? Production schedule filament memory. Ooh. Steel rotor blades bearing the Slipstream logo. Slipstream skis. Gonna go over to the box.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Let's pray.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Okay.
Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology.
Alien technology, I knew it.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What are you, a machine? Are you even alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident. Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
Here, flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions? The filament you have inserted into the reader. That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core? Good. Please repeat the password.
I'm really bad at passwords. Gonna give me a hint?
No.
Damn. Snake coil, snake. Ooh, ooh.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident without filing.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Still no. Received. I will register this login attempt.
Oops.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
That's true.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Nope.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still. Nothing happens. Hobo.
Hobo cop.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Excellent. Feels an extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. More money from selling a tear. Well, I have to find a bag first, I guess. There was an upstairs that I didn't even touch.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
Hello.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing.
Knock
No
even
one's
harder.
home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
So I heal first and then take damage. That's incredibly
There must
stupid.
be another way to wake up whoever is in there.
That's incredibly dumb. Floorboards creak. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. What? What's that? Postcard. I got your postcard. I'm out of here.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it
I
pitch
kicked
black.
the furnace, so I got one.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
This is the police. I'm legally required to say that.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Okay.
you hear a low rumble upstairs.
After you, officer.
Cool.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The
Point to physical. Seems weird that I don't have a point into physical. Seems like the thing I would want to do. Hello? Go in and thank you. Trays full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on the throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats her headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Blue. All blue.
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Pretty niche thing. How are you even alive?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
I need to buy some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual.
I don't have any money.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
How did you become a dice
How did
maker?
I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Dear sweet God, that would be amazing.
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
What do you know about the hanging man?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops and tries to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike. But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
What?
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
You often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Uh-huh.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks up at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Yeah.
Creative.
Lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into the shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Heard this place is cursed. Do you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
She's convinced that this place is swarming with malicious energy.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
The bookstore isn't doing that well. There's hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
And the customers are having trouble paying the bills. I don't know why.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie scattered, from knives to carbon files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
I mean, so she's selling them for what did she say, 10 real for the standard ones? Or 100 How would she possibly... How many nerds are there in this world that are constantly needing new dice? I mean, I know people like, you know, like plushies. They buy one and then they buy another and then they buy, you know, then they have a ton of them. But it's like, how many nerds are buying so that she can afford to feed herself? And why? The shopkeeper's never seen this lady coming in or out of the same building? That's weird.
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Oh, God. She thinks you're the source of it because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse will get you. I'll be the first to admit there's many inconsistencies to the so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
I still think that it might be you doing this. I think it might be you doing this.
So I'm the grand dragon in the cave.
That's hot.
Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to someone that goes to the Doom commercial area, and you were the one who answers. There's something ghostly about you, ethereal even. You're the last man standing, so you must be responsible. I'm going to go with ethereal.
Ethereal? Thank you, but I think it's just the lighting.
Even the voice actors are so good. Probably the aforementioned nerds are buying different dices, not smart ones. But I mean, like, this is supposed... I mean, they're painting it like post-World War II France. So they've been stormed, they were, you know, they had all these wars. People are struggling to survive. You know, they're coming to grips after the war. I guess kids have to do something, but...
If you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then...
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation. You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Oh, the fail option for this is too good. Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
The dice maker, he stares at you while you fuss at the pants.
Officer!
The zipper, it's stuck. I'm just trying to lower my body temperature. It's all part of the special technique I have. It's part of my special technique, watch out.
And what technique is that?
She squints at you, a little astonished at what she's hearing. You still haven't gotten your zipper open. Okay, hear me out. Sometimes I get these feelings.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Damn, I need you to stop. I need you to stop.
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
Taking off their pants is now how people deal with their feelings? I don't think that's correct. The furry fandom has taught me different than that.
Now you feel something. The cold damp of shame washing over you.
No, it's not like that. It's like I can feel the wind, or I don't know, the air pressure, or the air tells me things.
The air pressure told you to take your pants off in my studio?
I'm not explaining this very well.
Can you please employ this special technique somewhere else? I work here and my work requires concentration. Half-naked people don't help with that.
She turns away so you can zip up your pants again.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
More reason to keep up your hobbies, take your mind off the shit that's going on in the world, buying cool dice. But yeah, my point being is that, like, in this devastated world, I don't think kids would have just money. You know, now I have no real idea, but I don't think many kids in Japan had lots of money to buy little trinkets while they were trying to rebuild from World War II. I mean, eventually, sure, but I don't know. It just seems weird to me that she's able to support herself by selling dice. I don't know. If, like, nobody else in the world does it, sure, I guess. But, like, nobody, I don't know. I don't know enough about this, like, made-up world to...
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms, under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
So much failure.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Genderless?
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
Thanks, buddy.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any options on hairstyles. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customer should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the game?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Who's Artemiteps?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym.
Maybe
as
that's
his
what
way
Kuno
of
needs,
giving
a
back.
community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's sort of a little gender gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
He looks out the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Judging from the kids a bit so far, it didn't really work out, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Oh, we better check that out.
You should have known it.
Nah.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day.
That's a lot.
What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
Snuff films, cool.
And they
Wait,
never
what?
cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool. Very cool about the brief. What's a snuff mill?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Uh-huh.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
Oh no.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Sure it's not.
Good luck with that.
Or
It's
is it?
not easy catching those perpetrators. You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Fair. Fair.
But what drugs exactly?
For my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
That's never fun.
Even you can probably do better than that.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
The what?
Yeah, the Atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Uh-huh.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Uh-huh. Then why were they making bug dresses?
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The Atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
But insects don't have any brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains. But yes, I understand what you're saying.
Really?
I think the protesters took
You're
it a
a
little
dice
too
maker.
far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Uh-oh.
Anything else?
She's a killer of bugs.
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Why hasn't he been arrested?
Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
So everybody has either been doing drugs, run by complete assholes, or run out of business.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as a remnant of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean, liberal?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
It's like a Kickstarter.
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear the chit-chat behind the curtains on the cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Uh-huh.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Wah, wah.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Well, showing up to the work on time is incredibly
And
hard.
so is producing something extraordinary.
Her eyes wander to the shelves full of die prototypes and discarded models.
Anything else?
There's also a terrifyingly taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles, leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a
The
story.
place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about
There
the
was
other
really
ideas?
just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Smart.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
I don't know what that means.
Fritta does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in the fridge as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravishau ICT.
Uh-oh.
And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing the thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh no.
Eventually, Ravishau ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
You what?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Megatherion, what a name. I'm changing one of your names to Megatherion. Shaolin, I'm looking at you.
Scary, but cool.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I'm changing your name to Megalotherion. Changing your name to Megalotherion. Where's Shaolin? There's Shaolin. More. Mega. There we go. Boop. Excellent. Done and done.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
I've got a vision beast myself.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control.
Under control? You don't keep beasts under control.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window. Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
How could she
What
looks
else?
young? So she's been here for like decades. Apparently. You know, just kind of here. Living in this smoke pipe. You know how people do. No bathroom, no fridge, no nothing. Apparently nobody knows she's doing it. That's bizarre, that's bizarre. And that lady's gonna be like, you need to kill her. I wish the movement was a little bit easier. I'm trying to move at a fast pace, but I guess it's going to figure you're always going to be moving slow. There's not big...
What have you
huge
found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice
A
maker.
novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some kind of malicious entity. Some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth?
I hope not. I hope she explodes.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
She says there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. The sources to the taxidermist shop, he became involved in our stalker than taxidermy and brought the void of spirits. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There's still some leads to be followed, like that strange radio computer thing. There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinique. Perhaps my travels...
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
First, you're one of the inconsistencies.
I am not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simonese wards to thank for the protection they provide.
Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation... Thank you for nothing.
Thank you for
Please,
nothing.
do buy some books, or be on your way.
All right.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Farewell, book peddler. Enjoy healthy organs. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings, and it enables you to hear the city itself to truly belong to the streets. Supernatural ability, old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you, but who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world as you listen to the city. You don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. If you cannot hear it, how can you ever say it? Save it. Why does it have this dumb little, like, crinkling sound while I'm sitting on this page? Level up. Gonna smack a bit. Like this, lady. Can you move with the game? Oh, you can. You can't run, but you can... I guess you can walk. Mother's nuts, you know that, right?
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Found a way into the Doom commercial area.
That's great. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Yeah. Kobata, it's been a while. How are you doing? It's good to see you. What are you up to? It's now snowing. I still haven't cut this man down. It seems like I should cut him down.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell, emitting it.
Run away. I have a thing in my inventory. Interact with it? No. Currently doing nothing and has been a while. Well, it's great to see you. And yes, so far I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Oh, I got a beanie. Got a brain bum. A couple of big assholes in the side.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Yeah, but I'm still
the body below is entirely dedicated to that. You crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Did they always do that? Currently getting geared to move and trying to find a new job. Well, that's interesting. What kind of job are you trying to go for?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders.
I wondered about
The
that.
cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
I want shoes like that. But yeah, hopefully you will get something with more pay. That's always a good thing.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
With his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. Okay, then what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the
The
rest
locals
of it?
probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for this species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Well, absolutely. Definitely the best of luck with that. And I'm sure that you will get... Well, where... You said you're moving? So hopefully the new area will give you better goodies.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Can do.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby!
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
That is what ka-ching means, yes.
Mm-hmm. It means disciplinary hearing.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
Yeah, it's definitely not a great... This is not the future that Back to the Future promised us, for sure. Everything around here, and I mean everything, is like $2,500. And it's all... They're throwing up these apartment buildings and just communities of apartments built quickly with shitty materials. And as soon as a hurricane comes through here, and I mean like a hurricane, I mean, all these shitty apartments are just going to collapse. And I know that people are going to stay in them. It's like, well, it's a new building. It's going to be fine. Built with this shitty plywood, shitty, you know. But they're charging just astronomical amounts of money for it. And it's... I'm sad that I live in a world where it's basically you have to work 2 jobs to, like, survive. It's really lame. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
Something tells me the boots aren't going to come off.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard
It's probably
can
not just
afford.
going to come off. Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Oh no. Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
No.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there
Let's
are
pull the
hundreds
boot
of them
off. This is not going to
altogether.
go well.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Uh-oh.
Stop!
He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
We're about to pull his head off.
What? I mean, please let there be a continue option. Please let there be a continue option. Please.
Homo!
I'm not a homo. Why are these kids even here? I'm not a homo. Why is that the first option? Oh god, I love this game. I'm not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case.
Oh no.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Might be clues inside the boots. You said they were expensive. I thought that I could pawn them to earn some extra lucre. These boots go super well with my bell-bottom pants.
You do understand the boots are steeped in cadaverine odor, don't you?
So are my pants. Oh no.
You have a point there, detective. You have a point. But
the lieutenant taps on the
there's
boots.
no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Because they're stupid.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan, except
the anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Okay.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Coming
The
back to
cadaver
briefly.
slowly twists on the cargo belt. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect,
3
a
jobs and
small
0 free
white
time.
star
Yep,
is formed in their crossing.
Hundreds
of fading
Not to get
asterisks
political while playing a
riddle his
political
skin.
game, I'm discovering
Their
this is a political
concentration
game.
is highest around his heart.
Microelectronic.
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units, but not quite. No, you're nowhere near right.
I'm missing something.
So am I.
Whoa. Whoa. Sudden ringings fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
That's hot.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Sure.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Produces 2 metal cap ampules and clicks them into place on the sides of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the codes, peering into Jim.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Like a Polaroid.
In case we need it.
Cool machine. The lieutenant shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only 1 ampoule left. Use it wisely.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? Look around later without the corpse mount?
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Hands you the photo. No longer than a
The
pack.
glassy-eyed corpse looks by. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Fancy.
Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What's that, a word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
I should get a drink.
No, you should not get a drink. You should perform an initial inspection of the victim's corpse. We are on the rope part.
What kind of rope?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
Assuming the dock workers from the harbor did
The
it?
brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
They might have forgotten to brief me. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
They sure wanted them to stay
It's
here.
not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands.
Rabbits? Can't say that here with all these
This
snakes.
makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How'd they get him up here?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points to the buckle tying to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Ew.
These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
That's not good. Here we go. Rolling for it. Come on.
I'm gone.
I'm gone? Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
But who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Okay, good.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What has happened?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to a dead man.
It's the power of your
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling from his lips.
imagination.
Imagination.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
You know, why do I love questions so
Because
much?
you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Do I have a comical amount of questions?
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney.
Is my name
This
Rooney?
is getting upbeat now. Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not
Between
living.
you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
So, who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Could you be less cryptic?
Because you have.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible? Because you have. Maybe I'm the one who did it? Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Ooh. If anything else, because he told me to.
You're a lying sack of shit, Corpo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
Well, I mean, that's a little egocentric. I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A deep-sea creature, a baby affected with harlequinism? I don't know what that is, but I'm going to pick that one.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
I don't know what Capellini is.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
What? Okay. So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Green and pink?
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green
it's actually
in the cold spring air.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and his hands are pink. Thighs too. The rest is green.
You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Ew.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I punched the kid in the face once and he just kind of like rolled with it, so why can't I just do more?
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
That's pretty nasty.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
What the hell does that even mean?
The fuck are you saying?
Thank you.
Talking about shit.
I can't even say. I'm not even. But I'm gonna pick it. God damn right, I'm a blank. Turn around. Why not?
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone. A pool of blood and...
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram.
The fuck he said?
Talking about...
Maybe. I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
It didn't scare them off, no.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
So that really sucks. So if he had blood trapped in his brain, so his neck would break, he'd immediately lose all of his feeling, and he would still be alive. So, like, he can't breathe, he can't move, he's just going to be scared until basically his brain suffocates. So it's like, that's pretty terrifying.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
I think he's dead.
I agree. Totally dead.
Did. Totally.
Absolutely.
It's a Turian. Oh no. I had to move my tail because I was blocking so much in my normal spot. But how are you doing? It's great to see you. Hopefully you're having a good evening. Oh my god, it's almost midnight.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you.
I think we're pretty done here. Let's get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the
We
belt.
gotta climb up
The
it.
cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Uh-huh.
There's no question. There's only cutting.
Somebody cut
How
it.
hard can it be?
I only have chain
I
cutters.
don't doubt your physical prowess, officer, but that's aircraft-strength material, and we do not have a secure platform to perform the procedure on.
Uh-huh.
The risk of acrobatic failure is one we cannot take. We must not become comedy for the locals.
Acrobatic failure?
The fuck have you got against comedy, pigs?
Can't somebody else do it? We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch? I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there.
Okay, so we shoot him down.
Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree.
That sounds about right, yeah.
Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Well, it's great to see you. Thanks for stopping by, so.
Fuck yeah! Climb that shit, monkeys!
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Can you see into the future, Cam?
No, I do not see the future. I made those up using 2 decades in the Revacholian police force as a reference point.
So we should let those kids bully us into not doing our work?
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as a last resort, after we've tried everything else.
I say shoot it.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring multiple parts I've ever seen.
Shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Goodness, these kids are annoying at best.
Yes, they are.
How?
Just shoot the boat will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut 1 thread loose.
Yeah, we have a lot of bullets. Come on.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
I'll take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could actually happen? Well, I don't have a gun.
I'll
so
blow his head off.
That is something that could possibly happen.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp,
Oh, no.
the lieutenant unzips his jacket
He's gonna give me a gun.
and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
The what? So we're... Wait a minute. So we have super armor, but they're still muzzle loading their
Securing
pistols.
it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking
Shoot that
aim.
motherfucker
The corner
down.
of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He missed.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The Phalostes was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight. Oh my god. That was so many types of rock. Who taught Four Eyes to shoot? Whip up a grueling training regimen for him right now. Beat the man into him. Go, go, go.
I want to say, this is like being a barbarian in Baldur's Gate 3, where almost every single interaction, there's a barbarian action, and it's the best action. It's always the best action. It's like taking a sword and shield in Monster Hunter. There is no other way to play the game. But I just love how my physical body's always like, you should do drugs, or hey, by the way, you fucking suck, little man. It's like every time taking the physical route here was the best choice I could have ever made.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man. What the hell is wrong with you, Sally? You need to square your shoulders.
I think you have your sports mixed up there, officer. Squaring my shoulders has nothing to do with this.
You should maybe give me the gun?
Bitches fighting.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
So we just shot around and probably killed somebody in the background.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us.
What?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Here we go.
Take his gun and show him how to use it.
I would like to try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
Yeah,
Go
he
ahead.
shrugs and gives
I'm
it
not
to me.
stopping you. Just don't lose it.
He shines in his unstretched hands.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Can I just fucking? I will. If there's an option to shoot the child, I don't want to sound like a terrible person, but I'm probably gonna shoot the
Yeah,
child.
take it, you fucking banana boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
I'm really strongly considering.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
That's not smart.
You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm.
Hey, he took
It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
Yes.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Never a good sign.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly
Why am
in
I
the
bouncing
ground
up and
your
down?
left hand
That's probably a bad
supporting
thing.
your gun arm.
Yeah, they literally want me to shoot myself.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Point the gun at gun. Oh, is there a quick save? No, I can't quick save. No. No. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving of persons of power, like police officers. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Set me free!
Oh my god. Oh, is it an option? Please let it be an option. Please. You feel the Fuck you, little shit. Oh my god. This is a red trick. So I'm gonna fail pulling the trigger. Fuck you, little shit.
Put it right here, Mulka! Right here!
Oh my god. Oh god, my composure hesitated for a moment. That's right. I forget that with my current build, I can't think about some things. Like this, like I have to do it, or I start getting negatives.
Intense shit, Copper.
Yeah, he likes it.
Could waved his gun! It wasn't intense, it was pathetic!
I'm gonna fuck her up. Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the evening light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Come on, baby. We got
He's
this.
trying.
Respond to the provocation.
now,
Oh no, I'm
fucking
at a
faggot.
half. Less than a half. Wait, can I smoke? Where's my smoke? Oh no, I can't smoke. There's a smoke button. Where's the smoke button? No. Uh-oh. How can I do everything other than smoke? Damn. There is no smoke. There's only Zool. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make it. 42%. Well, I got to try it. It's a gun. I can't not shoot it. Ooh, we got a green. Oh, my God.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
That was not the button I meant to push. But hey.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears
I'm keeping your gun.
kneel in front of you.
I'm such a good shot.
Looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Fuck communism, then I'm gonna kill myself because I'm the leader of communism, apparently.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Who's napping now, you little shit?
Fuck you, Kurpale!
You've been policed.
Ace is high.
Oh,
You
stop
could
it.
add an ace's low to it, if you like.
Oh, we're
by
slapping
turning
it.
your back after the high and waiting for another.
Come on, baby. Here we go. Yeah, we go.
The
Come
high
on.
arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a moment of doubt.
No.
Feels like that low ain't gonna connect.
Come on, baby. Don't leave me. Come on, Kim. Come
Chill.
on.
It's gonna connect.
Do it. Do it.
But then it does, and with furious precision. The lieutenant is not one to leave an ace's low hanging.
I knew I loved Kim. Kim is the best. He's not one to leave aces low hanging.
I knew these guys were f***ed.
Oh, jeez.
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Oh, he's gonna hurl. Kim is probably the best written companion in any game ever, partner.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Yeah, that's not gonna be good.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Wait, field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene. I'm satisfied with that part. The trash container, the prints, we've been thorough enough. 2. Initial examination of the victim. We were pretty good in our efforts, and the autopsy will provide another chance. 3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
What? Why?
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, this stinks. No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy to cleanup, we do it all.
Honorary rank.
An honor and a burden attached to your rank. Mine is Lieutenant Detective, unfortunately. I can't tell you how tired I am of this corpse.
If he's a lieutenant, I guess that means he's... I'd have to be a cap... I mean, am I a captain? Because, I mean, if he's acted nothing but submissive, or not subordinate, that's the term in working, it's subordinate to.
He is growing truly tired of it. It's not merely moodiness. His tolerance limit is near.
I don't think I'm a detective. That's the only option.
With shooting like that? Of course you are. Your station would not have assigned you to this case otherwise.
Oh, have to give him back his gun.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. I would also suggest we interview Joyce, the Wild Pines representative, but we've already done that, so good for us. One down, one to go.
Is this the list famous initial
Yes.
interviews?
And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Let's go.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy.
Not gonna be great.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Try to remove the boots.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
What do you mean?
I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact, and you should take notes.
We'll just fill this in. Show me your red autopsy field form and your ledger.
That's right.
Open your ledger to
The
field
dead
out.
man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and
He liked
organs
that word.
in 3 parts.
He really liked that word, lists. He put 3 emphases on the S's. He must be part snake. Or he knew that Inkinyamba was going to play it. He's like, I'm going to let them... Oh, I should level up while I'm sitting here. Let's see. I don't know if I should, like, stun them with an immense... I don't know if I should be, like, banging up on the ones that I need, like my endurance and shit, or if I should be... I don't know. Enables you to move with silent footsteps grouped to a good beat. High level silver fair will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revocol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they will get the full treatment, whether they want to or not. At low levels, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner, without losing an eye. Alright, Shao, great to see you. Yeah, it's probably like, you know, 12 p.m. by now there. But thanks for hanging out. You have a great night, man. I don't know what to put in here. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines?
Take care, y'all. Smooches.
Why bother with things like money when you just pocket that display sandwich at low levels? People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand a crime's accomplice, how can you do that? You won't be the one that's shooting first. It'll mean the ones that you probably won't be shooting at all. It's an Aether! Oh my goodness! We haven't seen them in forever. Hopefully you're doing well. It's great to see you. So hand-eye coordination basically just saved me in that, so I should probably put another point into it, but I don't know if I should... That's the trouble, is I don't know if I need to bolt bolster what I'm bad at or just keep putting points into what I'm good at. You know what I mean? I mean, in some games, it's like just put in strength, you know? And so, but there's so many options here. I just don't know what to do. Wait, can I put it in here too? No, I can't. Can I make that better? But Aether, it's great to see you. Hopefully you've been doing well. What the hell is that? Suggestion. Charm man, play the puppet master. Self-powered approach. Half-light is your fight or flight response. Okay, that makes sense. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late or act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of somebody else's name or scent. You'll always be ready, always to pounce and physically interrogate passers-by. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Oh no, it's raining. Save your fare urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Slip by others in Samaritan boxing style, then tumble out of the back with unexpected device. Make the king of cool. Okay. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. When you're high-strung, overly alert. So are there legitimately bad things that happen if you go too far up one of these? So is it like if I get too strong, I'm too strong and I could hurt other people easily? Is that what they're trying to... I don't know. I do like being a man of unrestricted pleasure. Oh, it does. Oh, okay. So what should I not be... What should I stop at? Game is set up, though, that if your stats are too far one way or the other, things can get really wild. There's just so many options. I'm paralyzed here. I'd say it's up to... That's not helpful. I appreciate you, but that's not helpful. Authority remains as fake. Even perceived slight can send you into knee-breaking mode with low authority, however. You're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer a psychological breakdown. So where's the one that actually gives me the... Hyper sane. At low levels, you'll have very little morale. Yeah, violation is the one that gives me goodies, right? Yeah, improving your morale. So I'm gonna try to give myself more morale. Hey, you have a third bar. Yes.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin.
That's you.
Only the first question, and I didn't know the answer. Poor guy.
Not an energetic start to an autopsy, I agree.
I love how... I mean, they've written this character. Like, by this point, most people would have shot you, would have left, would have called you in and reported you as having a psycholyte. So the fact that he's... I don't even know how to say it. He's so compassionately understanding. Like, I can't imagine how they wrote him this way. Because, I mean, everybody can think of a game where, like, your assistant is terrible. And, like, you try to express yourself in the game to them, and they're, like, scripted answer 1. But so far, this character, this Kim character, has just been, like, it's like, okay, you had a mental breakdown. Well, okay, you're my boss. I have to help you. Like he's been like I don't remember who said he's one of the best side characters ever written, but I mean, I can already see that. And it's pretty crazy how, like, I didn't know my own name went in the form. And he's like, yeah, it's not the best, not the most energetic start to an autopsy. I agree. But, like, everybody else would have, like, been mad at you or whatever. He's like a stereotypical good dad. He's like, it's okay, buddy. We'll get through this together. Aether, what's up? It's the singing doggo. For those of you who don't know, Aether is adorable. And you should totally go check them out. I'm going to push buttons and do things like or I'm probably going to spell your name wrong because my hands aren't working very well. Wolfham. That doesn't seem right. Wolf. Yep, it wasn't right. Sorry, hang on. I don't know if I have any other mods in here. Aether Wolfman. Come on, do it. Yes, it worked. I don't know why it doesn't pop up on the screen anymore. I probably need to look into that. But as I was saying, Kim is like, already I can see how much effort they went into painting him with this brush.
Pig's messed up. Kuno feels pity.
I'm gonna shoot his ass. Give me the gun. Give me the gun.
Just leave it empty, officer.
Okay.
The corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde.
KK57-0803.0815.
Oh my god, he just pulls that out of his butt.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
5.
Roughly 50.
Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
No, it doesn't. It's not on a hook anymore.
Teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound.
I'm Commander Shepard,
Eyes
and
turn.
blue Krogans are the best Krogans.
Well, no, they covered by Rex.
Sorry,
That's hot.
Rex.
Ooh, woo. Hey, buddy. Mwah. I mean, what? Thank you so much, Cell. I appreciate you. 2 months in a row. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. That means everything. Hopefully you're having a good night. Race.
Mondial.
What the hell does that mean? Okay.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sure.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically. Why haven't we shot them yet?
Male.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, pig's gonna have sex. Now,
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant
we're gonna play
belly
this one pretty straight because this is making Kim look bad, and I don't want to make Kim look bad. I want to fuck up my own self. I don't want to mess with him. Aether, so far I have keeled over laughing. What would you guys say? 7, 8, 9, 10 times? I mean, I would say every hour there is at least one just simple line that I am about to piss myself laughing. And in between those gut-wrenching, oh my god, laughings is many that are, wow, that sounds funny. And yeah, so I played this game for about 5-10 minutes when it first came out. I didn't like it. I returned it. But now that I'm playing it, it's already shaping up to be an amazing game. And like I said, my partner Kim is just so far has been one of the most understanding characters ever. He doesn't come across as they're actually exploring amnesia, like you're describing things in a way like you have no idea what a doorknob is. You know, if you have real amnesia, you don't know what pants, why are your pants over there? But I would strongly recommend it because I think it was on sale. I think that's why I actually bought it. But yes, I would totally recommend it already, and I've only played, oh Jesus, I've been streaming for 6 hours, good lord. So I mean, I'm probably 8-10 hours into it. Especially if this game is heavy, the subject matter is also frequently hilarious, especially if you dig deep into how much of a fuck-up failure you are. Well, and that's the thing, is like, for example, right when you start, you're basically unconscious. and you can kind of guide yourself. And like, well, I'm unconscious. I must be a rock star, because rock stars get party drunk. And so the entire, like, one of my freaking personality is some kind of superstar. So I'm not very smart because I'm deluding myself. But I'm like, seriously, it's like raising all of my caps, and it's making me have specific things where I talk about how I am. I'm kind of a rock star. Ace is low. Temporary research bonus. Empathy towards all. The insolent. Wait, Hobocop. Can we get rid of Hobocop? Which one do we need to get rid of? Team threshold. Well, I don't have any bottles, so I'm not gonna forget. You do not have enough skill points. Oh wow! So I have to take a skill point. Oh. Okay. Anyway, so yes, buy it. Have you tried radioing the police station yet? Yes. But thank you so much, Turian. I appreciate you. Love you. Hope you have a wonderful night.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
I really want them fucking boots, and I don't care what it costs me to get those boots. I'm getting those boots. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Avidity pointed to Liching. I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over? Post-mortem, though, so after he died. But he was carried there while he was alive. I mean, they're not going to hang a dead man. I agree. Lividity pointed to Liching.
Then again, the right lividity is easy to produce if you know what you're doing.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
we should start the post-mortem.
I'm not a fan of what's about to happen.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
We're going to survive it eventually.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
Oh, he's having to interact with it.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
I'm sure there's a video out there of somebody just blasting her ass. I want to know. I'm going to look it up. What is it? Kuno S? Let's see. I want to look it up. And I can't. I'm sorry that you guys won't be able to see it. I don't have this set up to do that. Kuno S. Disco Elysium. Shooting Kuno S. The final cut. Shooting Kuno S.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Oh, we...
Set me free!
Don't.
Composure, pull the trigger. 58.
The sound of the explosion from your gun echoes all over Martinez.
Oh.
The bullet found its way to the heart of...
Oh, Lord.
District in mourning.
Burned out cop shoots child. Oh, Lord.
District Martinez, a deranged law official from the paramilitary outfit that calls itself the Revachol Citizens Militia, shot and killed 10-year-old Kunoes Vitalainen. Locals are in shock. He was out
That's so funny. Oh no.
Hostel and cafeteria manager. I hope they put him away for good.
That's so funny, and it ends your game. That's hilarious. I love that. That's amazing. This game covers all of its bases. So yes, you can blow her away, and it basically ends the game as a bad ending. But you get the satisfaction of having murdered a 10-year-old who was taunting you and calling you the F-slur.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem.
Them boots, man.
Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else. Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity.
I don't know who drama is.
After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this is it.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
Okay.
The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters.
Please
There
say
is a
you're gonna
buckle on the other end.
It was broken by a badass shot by my partner.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
It was below freezing. Why does he stink so bad? Of course, I guess it has been a week.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
I'm gonna write 1.85 meters, Lieutenant.
Of course, I undercompensated.
Aw, look at him. See? Look at him. He messed up. He didn't get it right. You said, I'm gonna put this. He's like, you're right. You know, you're right. And the way that he just said that, it's perfect. It's beautiful. It's amazing.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
I don't want to touch his hair. I'm not gonna touch his hair. I'm gonna let him do it. Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
This kid is on some fucking speed. Some fucking max.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Put him into high velocity. No, you little shit.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling at the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature.
I'm Commander Shepard, and blue Krogans are the best Krogans.
Hey, Rex. Wow.
Sorry, Rex. I'm Commander Shepard, and the Quad is my favorite casino in the galaxy.
What? Well, hello, Pale. Welcome. Hello, I'm in a different spot today. I'm up here. Hello. Hopefully you guys are doing well. It's great to see you. Hopefully, I don't know if...
bang, okay.
I don't know if Chapelmon is still active, but if you could give it a shout out. But, oh god, I'm behind myself.
Bang, okay.
We're double banging. There's always banging. There's extra banging. But, thank you so much, Key. I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry, I'm bad with names. So I'll call you Lioness. Great to see you. Love lions. Never enough lions in the, okay, words. Come on. For those of you who don't know, I have disabilities that make it very difficult for me to speak and think. So if I go off on a tangent or don't know a word, that's why. But it is great to see you guys. How was your stream? Tell me all about it. How are you doing, Pale? All right, gamer. Great to see you. Thank you so much for hanging out. Bell. Oh, it's underscore. Oh, thank you. Call me Kia like the car brand. I shall do that. But it's great to see you. Like I said, never enough of those. But yes, all of you should go, who I'm sure all of you already do. But the Pale Scales is a wonderful person, a great friend who does amazing art and is a very large... Oh, you shouted yourself out. Well, that's not weird. But I appreciate you. I forgot. But we are playing Disco Elysium for the first time. Never really played it. We are currently investigating this dead mon, and I'm totally going to steal these boots in the genophage. And I prefer that it is ended, and everybody is... it's everybody's problem. The genophage ended, and now it's everybody's problem. We are doing I'm apparently basically a Krogan. I'm very physical. I don't have any smarts in this game. How do I show that? Oh, here we go. So 1 intellect, 2 psyche, 5 physique, and 4 motoric. So agility and hitting hard, even though there's not really hitting stuff. I did art for a while and a bit moved on to Monster Hunter for a while. Oh, I wish I'd known. Of course, all my messengers are muted while I'm playing this game, but while I'm playing any game. But I hope you had a great time. I did want to try the sword and shield out because I haven't done that. But grinding the stuff out. Yep, you gotta grind.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, prepared. Pet the chain cutters. Good thing we have these chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
You guys missed it though. He was hanging from this tree and I shot him down. It was pretty badass. You guys can look back on it later, but we're trying to figure out why this guy was murdered. He's been hanging in this tree for over a week. So good times. Good thing we've got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck. This is gonna be fucking nasty.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Hand them to you since you're the one wearing the fancy gloves.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
God, these kids. I already aimed the gun at them.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Whoa. Okay. Okay, so I have an 83% chance to roll, and in this game it's basically 2d6s. So a nat 20 is actually a nat 12, but I still call it a nat 20. Yes, I'm Kuno's pig. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread, rising from the east.
Stretches and stuff. Aw. I'll keep you on the background. I appreciate you, Pale. We'll chat a little bit later. But thank you so much for bringing your community over. It means the world, the galaxy even, that you do that. So thank you so much. Get a break. Eat something, you skinny prick. Please, for the love of God, eat something. But you have a great night if we don't talk later on. Belt is equally tied around the neck, white bread rising through the east.
The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now. Like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Rude, first of all. Ooh, interfacing gave instructions. Nice, 97%. I am gonna fail it. Bullshit that you eat. I know you're into vor and all, but you don't eat nearly enough. Come on, baby.
After some deliberation,
I almost
you
failed
sink
it.
the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together.
Go.
Sweat forming on
you
your
can't
brow.
help. Okay, stop talking. Squeeze the hand. Can't help it doesn't go anywhere except for my ass. Love you too. You have a great night. And you're supposed to say it goes to your tail as a snake, but whatever. I have a lot of snakes that follow me. I just noticed that. I got her. Well, I don't even want to count. It's like 7. It's kind of cool.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the
Hey, I
belt
did it.
falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
All right.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
This guy, my physical instrument is just going berserk for this.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or
Hydrate.
1.5
Well,
meters.
thank you so much. And remember, everybody in the stream hydrates or hydrates. Simply because you all need a drink, I need a drink. Let's all drink together. So salute, happy days. When I put my bottle up in front of my camera, the model doesn't like it. See, woo, woo. Anyway, thank you so much for that.
Chest
Write it
is
down.
intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia.
Uh-oh.
No! It's gonna happen, see!
I fucking knew it!
These kids, man.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
I'm not inspecting his generals, I'm sorry.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
Like I said, there's so many of these little bitty, as I said earlier, there's all of these little things are rolls. So like pain threshold rolled, and I needed a 10, I got a 12. I just love the fact that on these little rolls, for the most part, they just give it to you. Because, you know, there's nothing more frustrating in a game than being locked out. You know, you locked out of the story. Oh, there's a case with all sorts of cool guns in it, but you're too dumb to open it. And I love the fact that even though I've taken like a 1 in intelligence and stuff, it gives me enough of these little bitty story rolls and just kind of hands them to me. It's like, here you go, it's fine. And it saves big rolls and you feel tense for those. But these little ones that keep telling you story and eventually start, you know, it's your mind going a little nuts. I really enjoy those because this game could be really boring if, as a moron, I'm just standing there. It's like, yep, he's dead, and that's literally all. So I'm glad that they wrote it this way, and I hope a lot of other games took notes on this, and I'm sure they have.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm. We have
The
a
body
real
of a
museum
soldier.
here. Of battles, wars.
The real body of a soldier, a mercenary.
Last item, hands.
I'm gonna let him work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Oh, good. Internal examination. Great.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Why would I have anything on his central
You
nervous
don't
system?
even have a joke.
See, I missed that one, and that's fine. You don't even have a joke. Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
He gets close to the swollen mouth hole, eyes squinting from the fumes.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
That's kind of gnarly.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
These kids, don't you have families that love you?
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact.
Well, yeah, so he broke his neck. He hung when he got hung. Okay.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used. This is not going to be good.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Poor bastard.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
I'm not looking in his mouth.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Oh, we don't have anything?
Ah. Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
The completionist in me wonders if there's something that we could still do. I'll write it.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
I'm so glad he's doing this.
Gastrointestinal.
Oh, please no. He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of faces.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Please don't. Please don't. Write down it. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injury. Summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
What the hell's an odontologist? Somebody look that up.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Fatal injury, non-fatal portion wound. So the birds ate him after he died.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusion.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
The little bastards throwing rocks at my crime scene.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Guys.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
I'm gonna write it down at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Non-fatal.
Right. Next?
What's the 4th?
Nothing. Just in case.
Ligature marks.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact.
That doesn't sound fun.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
So was he stunned when they hung him? I mean, he didn't claw at his neck? Oh, it broke it immediately. Okay, I get it.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
I don't like that.
What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
Yes.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
But it's a start.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Alright. A body bag. First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
That does seem to be the goal of an autopsy. What killed them?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Yay, he likes it.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Maybe a drink is in order?
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Aw, thank you.
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg. For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
So if I don't establish probable cause... Okay, 15. I'm not going to hit it, but hey, we could always go... Wait, what, perception? Well, if I put a point in perception... Where are you, perception? Come here. I thought I did. Yeah, I did put a thing in perception. So I could put another point in it. Why not? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's see what happens. So it did nothing. There was no change. We're gonna roll it though. We're rolling.
Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove.
3,
it's
6,
right
9.
under the palm of your hand.
One more time, perception 6. What's this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Roll up his nostrils. Squeeze his nose.
You pick it between your fingers. The mess is even larger than your nose. Very porous, somehow. They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in. You're not far. It'll come to...
That's not good. Oh, please.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft
ball I threw
palate,
yesterday.
you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step
He's
closer.
coming close. He wants to see more.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
No, thank you.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
So what, did somebody shoot him? And then hang him?
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Thank you, narrator.
You've seen the drawings. You've studied them. The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Oh, not the reptilian... You gotta have the reptilian complex, guys.
The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
The what now? The funk soul brother?
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
What am I even doing now?
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand
So it's like
to
somebody
follow.
shot him in the head and then hung him?
All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Oh, I can punch a hole through him.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
Oh, God, now I'm bleeding into the dead guy.
The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. 92%. I almost failed it. I almost failed it.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched.
My pig's fucking got it.
I like how now he's on my side.
What? What is it?
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers.
Yeah, that'd be the thing. I drop it inside his goo.
With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
So somebody fucking shot him.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
The lieutenant pulls a bag marked evidence under it. That wasn't English. It's written correctly on that.
Falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-calibre. Rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it or keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift?
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
Oh, I gave it back to me. Lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven? What? I'm a weirdo.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Agreed. Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Ouch.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation.
That's true. Why would you do that?
There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
I think I need to wash my... I need to take a shower.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening. That's
We'll do
for us
this.
to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Maybe the bullet holds my answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here? We put him in a bag and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. The body bag should contain the odor for the duration of the
no.
transport.
All right, Kia. Thank you so much for hanging out, coming by, visiting. And hopefully we will see you again sometime soon.
I would drive him to processing, but it's too late to do that today. I'll do it first thing tomorrow.
I'm gonna steal his boots in the meantime.
One more thing. This was really good work, detective.
I'm gonna try to remove his boots again.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this...
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
So supposedly, I came up with the idea of while he's asleep, I take the boots off and then run away. Okay.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Which was it that killed you, love or communism?
Huh?
You said that love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism. Oh, I can talk to the dead guy for some reason, by the way.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Come back later, cop.
All right.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts putting the plastic over the dead man's face.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing. Oh well, in another lifetime.
Oh, but it
I
said...
will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage.
Yes?
Nothing. Oh wait, there's the thing with the lights.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the
All
headlights?
right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canelo comes to life with a whiny growl.
Rounds per minute gauge jumps? So this thing can shoot too?
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
I kind of want one of these.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Let's tally.
The first row has 18 dots.
Uh-huh.
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Okay.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe
Why, though?
the last row has 3 perforations. As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times.
3 dead.
And something you'll do again before this is all over.
I'm the murderer.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait.
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. 2 men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window.
Pretty good at this spider sense thing.
In the middle of a broken plaza, illuminated in a cone of light, 2 men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez at night.
Where are we?
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says his finger near the top of the map on a segment of the coast jutting out into the great ocean.
No, it does not.
Uh-huh.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Uh-oh.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
Am I winning, Dad, I guess?
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. I was a hobo and I lived under a boat. I just feel like I went around apologizing all the time. Got drunk like a megastar. 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Got drunk like a
Yes,
megastore?
that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we?
Shall we?
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar cop. I used to be good. There's some solace in that. I don't think I'd ever re-become this person. What's the last number? See, I told you I was a superstar.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
Aw.
You know the answer already. The tingle in your index finger gave it away.
Confirmed kills.
That's right. How did you know? Ah, right. Sometimes the brain's able to preserve certain responses even when conscious memory has been, let's say, misplaced.
Misplaced is a nice way of saying
For an
that.
RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Yeah, I would like to think that a cop's body count should be very low.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Aw.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Oh, come on.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Wow. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Thanks.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Presses a remote control, huh?
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
But still, that's really weird that... I don't know. Just carrying a crowbar.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man.
Snow limbo?
What's on your mind? Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now.
I need to get
Why the
high,
inquiry,
and
my
I'm
man?
looking for a dealer.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
A conflagration?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Okie doke, then. Why? Why does it do that dumbass crinkly noise while I'm looking at my stats? Same threshold. He gets a point because he's been good. He's been very good. Actually, why don't we just Save. Alright guys, well since I've been going for, God, near 7 hours, why don't we see who's doing what with what now? And I do appreciate you guys hanging out. Looks like Raskus has been streaming for almost 7 hours as well, so we started basically the exact same time, so that's pretty cool. But I appreciate you guys coming by. We will be doing this probably again tomorrow. I'm in love with this game. Can't wait to play more of it. But you kiddos have a wonderful night. If you haven't already joined the Discord, feel free. You can just do !Discord. It's pretty quiet, but I'm trying to just make a community that's nice, which is kind of ironic for a Krogan. But you kiddos have a great night, and let's go make fun of Raskus for having big pecs.